Hey everyone, it's me Doomlink and welcome to the fourth part of the Dark Souls livestream series. I would like to preface this recording with the following piece of information. This has been one of the most nightmarish days that I've ever had for recording. Why today is this way? I've got literally no idea. I've struggled with everything today, and even setting up this recording has not been normal. And I do not understand why it's not normal. To get my chroma key to actually work right here, right now, I don't even want to talk about what I've had to do with my green screen to get it to work. Let me put it this way, I cannot move my chair from its current position because otherwise the green screen will fall on top of me. So I've got literally no idea why. I don't even want to talk about it. All I can say is this is the second attempt at this particular recording because I had to cancel the last one because my dear friend Bob the Builder decided to go nuts and... anyway. So in terms of what is happening with the build right now, for those of you who saw the previous recording and even watched until the end, you might be slightly confused by the fact that I'm wearing a different armor set. This should make it clear to you that off camera I went and fully upgraded this. I think I made it clear that I was intending on doing that for the reason... well, making it clear that I was going to do it off camera, for the reason that I didn't want to subject you guys to too much more monotony, I suppose, because obviously having to grind stuff is a little bit boring. So basically what I did was I just went and killed those clams in the crystal cave repeatedly until I eventually got all the twinkling titanite that I needed, and that worked well enough. So our current objective is to either go to Lost Izalith or the Tomb of the Giants. The reason why I'm not too sure which of these two we are going to do is mainly because there is a variable there, and the variable is whether or not I receive the Skull Lantern from the necromancers in the catacombs. I haven't actually killed... well, I hadn't killed any of the necromancers in the catacombs because I had skipped the whole location, basically. I just went straight to Pinwheel, killed him, and then returned. I have technically cleared the catacombs for that reason, because, you know, you kill a boss, you clear the location. But even though I have killed the boss and therefore cleared the location, I haven't killed the necromancers that appear in the location. I have technically killed two, because one was killed the first time I went there, and the second one was killed when I last attempted to record this video you're seeing right now. So... I don't... look, I know you're trying to help, Paul, when you say things like that, but I do know where to get the Skull Lantern. This... because... I've been playing this game for a really long time. And I don't mean to rouse on you, it's just, you know, I've had a pretty rough day with recording today, and I just don't need to be told things like the Skull Lanterns in the catacombs. I know it's there. If I didn't know it was there, I don't know how I would have completed the game in the past. But anyway, the point is that I might get the Skull Lantern from having it drop from the... well, I'm going to have to make my position very clear. So... with the 10 humanity that I currently have in my counter, I will be able to kill the necromancers. Well, I've also got the covetous gold serpent ring, as you can see. And I'll be able to kill those necromancers with a pretty decent chance of the Skull Lantern dropping. If I don't get the Skull Lantern, then I'm not going to go through the beginning of the Tomb of the Giants, even though you can get the Skull Lantern not too far into the Tomb of the Giants, because I'd just rather not do that. I'd rather have, overall, the Sunlight Maggot, and obviously getting the Sunlight Maggot will require going to Lost Izalith first. And so if I go to Lost Izalith, I'll be able to get that and not a big deal, you know. So it's kind of a situation where if I do happen to get the Skull Lantern immediately in the catacombs, then I will do the Tomb of the Giants first. If I don't get that, then I'll go and do Lost Izalith first. It's not a big deal either way, that's just how we're going to do it. Okay, so with that preliminary explanation out of the way, and with the fact that for some reason I cannot pop out my chat on Twitch because my laptop is either shitting itself, or Twitch is either shitting itself, or maybe the world is crumbling around me. I don't know, one of those two things. Probably both, all of the above. I did mention 3 possibilities. Hello Autonomic, hello Vernon, hello Araxian, hello Paul, hello everyone. I will try to read the chat as best I can. It's just that I'll have less of the chat to be able to read, because I can't pop it out. Why is that? Long explanation. Well, actually, I can make it very short and sweet for you. If I don't pop it out, it shows less. So, there you go. I'm going to pause the playback on there. Okay, yes. Just work, please. I don't know if any of you have ever had a day where nothing goes right, but today is one of those days. Why am I so far to this side? Is that better? Probably. Yes. It doesn't feel better, but it looks better, and that's what's important. It only matters as far as how it looks, not anything else. Yeah, it is true that there is quite an effeminate figure, or quite a feminine figure, that is outlined in these clothes, in this attire, I suppose I was looking to say. That's why I phrased the sentence in that way. The word I was looking for was attire. And our current souls are 43,000, not that that leads into that at all, forgive me. I'm struggling to give a shit. But basically, I have 43,000 souls, and I might use those soon. I can't remember exactly what my soul requirement is at this time, but it's probably sitting around 53 to 55,000. I can't remember exactly because I'm actually doing a build as we speak in the PC version of Dark Souls, not recorded, of course, just, you know, doing it in my own time. And what that means is that I'm a little bit confused across those two builds. You know, what did I see in that build? What did I see in this build? Sometimes my memories are not clear, so anyway. Again, we have 10 humanity and the Gold Serpent Ring, so we will be able to get reasonable chances for this Skull Lantern from the Necromancer that we're killing up ahead. I mistimed that. So I'm going to stab him to death for the reason that he does not actually really allow for backstabs in this place. He did not drop what I was wanting, so we're going to continue on. There is another Necromancer that I'm going to kill over here. I think there are 2 more in total. There's this one here, just a little further down. And there will be one past the... I know you're going to do your fire. And there's going to be another one past the bridge that Patches turns. You know, it's kind of unbelievable that even with this, whatever it happens to be, 410 item discovery, which to my understanding is the maximum item discovery in the game, even if I were to equip the symbol of avarice right now. Why didn't I push that thing? Even if I were to equip the symbol of avarice right now, it would not stack with my current arrangement, because that would exceed 410, and you cannot exceed 410. So, usually how it works is you choose to either have the symbol of avarice or the Gold Serpent Ring if you've got 10 humanity in the counter. Of course, the symbol of avarice will still work for increasing your souls received. That's not going to disappear, but indeed the... I need to change mine. I need to make it so I can see more of this chat somehow. I just have to do it somehow. Why has it been made? You know what? I'm going to close Chrome and reopen it. That's going to be the solution here. I've been refreshing the page. That's not going to solve the fucking problem. I'm going to close Chrome, reopen it on my godforsaken fucking laptop. This thing that would be better off being thrown into a fire. And then I'll just wait for 5 hours for Chrome to load. We're going to go and converse with, well, yeah, we'll definitely converse with Patches here. He's not even here. I wonder why that is. Oh, it's because I've already cleared this area, that's right. I forgot that I'd already killed the boss. So that's the reason why that happened. Okay. Will the chat pop out this time? That is the golden question. Yes, it will. It's like magic, isn't it? Okay, I've got the chat popped out now. So I should be able to read the things that you have to say. There we go. Okay. There we go. What do you mean by black angle on the webcam? Oh, yeah, thank you for that. Thank you. You're probably starting to see my problem now. Okay. That should solve my issue. Yes. Thank you for that, Paul. No, I don't need a picture. Yeah, it's from the green screen. If it keeps moving in and out, it's because literally my green screen is resting against the back of my chair, and I can't move from this position. And I have to do this so that the chroma key works, because apparently the angle of the green screen is affecting whether or not it works with the light shining on it, and I don't know why that needs to be done for this recording, even though it worked perfectly fine yesterday without me needing to do weird acrobatic shit with my green screen to get it to work. Nothing is going my way today. But anyway. We've solved that issue, at the very least. So I think there is going to be one more necromancer over here. I'm going based on memory. I think I'm correct. I hope I'm correct. This is a necromancer that I usually don't bother with, so maybe he's not even here. Maybe he's just a non-existent spectre in my memory. That could very well be the case. And if it is the case, then I suppose... No, I think there's one more, unless... Is it just the giant skeleton up here? Yeah, it's just the giant skeleton. What's this again? I may as well see what it is. Oh, Dark Moon Seance Ring. Now this is what's actually needed to access the Dark Moon Covenant. I'm going to Homeward Bone out of here once I have the opportunity. Just going to fake these guys a little bit. Here we go. Oh, fuck off. Alright, so provided I don't get sniped, we should be safe. Yes, I do feel like a bit of an acrobatic streamer today. Okay, so, even though we had all of that item discovery all the way up to 410, we were sadly unable to pick up the Skull Lantern. And I will just confirm that I didn't pick it up at some point and totally forgot about it. I don't believe I did. I will check my bottomless box for good measure. And I don't believe I picked it up. No, I did not. So what we're going to do is do Lost Izalith first, and we can get there fairly quickly by going to the Daughter of Chaos bonfire. This is a bonfire that we accessed quite some time ago, but once we acquired the Lord Vessel, we were able to warp there because it is a warpable bonfire. It is a bonfire with a Firekeeper, and I believe that the rule is that all bonfires with Firekeepers are warpable bonfires, and as well as that, there are additional bonfires that are of importance in the game that you can warp to, such as the Undead Parish bonfire. Alright, catch you later, Paul. Now. Part of getting to Lost Izalith requires the killing of Ceaseless Discharge. If you recall, we killed him much earlier on. We killed him immediately after killing Quelaag, and the reason why was because there was an exploit that we... Well, not really an exploit. An exploit would suggest that it's not intended, but I think it is intended. If we cheese him, as some people have described, who have watched my stream, yes, it's not really necessary for us to wait until now to kill him. This area here was previously not traversable because this was all covered in lava. And we therefore, well, technically, let me make this very clear, it is technically possible to traverse this. It can be done. There is a way to get to Lost Izalith without killing Ceaseless Discharge. It's something that speedrunners used to do, and I guess they probably still do it. But it's a bit tricky. It relates to this thing here. You can actually still see this in the lava. And, yeah, it's interesting, but there's no reason for me to do that. But the point is that, in terms of what is intended by the game developers, now that Ceaseless Discharge is dead, and the lava has dissipated, we can access Lost Izalith, which is a required location. We can get as far as, I think... What? There's nothing. There's just like a little dip in the fucking walkway, and I'll just slide through it. What the fuck? Okay, I'll take that, thanks game. The game's like, haha, enjoy this one for you. This is the Dark Souls special. Fuck off. I don't have time for that crap. I don't remember the last time I would have fallen down that little thing. It reminds me a little bit of that stupid little thing that you can fall down and end up in the baby swamp in the Garl Vinland / Maiden Estrella fight in Demon Souls. It's just that little bit on the side of the bridge that you can fall through. And you very rarely fall through it, but when you do, it is such a waste of time. It's absolutely stupid. Also, welcome, Axel. Failed to roll that, so I took a little more damage. Yeah, the game does know. In fact, probably one of the worst things that you could ever do is play a Souls game when you're already annoyed. That is literally the worst idea. But I'm sort of banking on the fact that nothing's going to piss me off in the game. So far that hasn't happened. So far I have been unsuccessful in acquiring the Skull Lantern in spite of 410 item discovery, and I've also randomly fallen in a place where I should not have fallen in the first place. Let's say place a few more times, because I am incredibly articulate. So that little drop was where? That. I can't imagine that I was, or it was, oh, it's here, I see. It's that little fucking drop there. That is actually designed to just ruin your day. That's all that is designed to do. That's very Tower of Latria. It's fucking shit. Anyway, it's worth noting that this location will have performance issues. It's kind of in line with Blighttown in that way. There's a lot of lava over there. Performance goes down as I aim myself in that direction, but actually it's not too bad, to be completely honest. It's not as bad as Blighttown even then. Alrighty, so in this situation, I'd like to get one at a time. I might have throwing knives on hand. All it would take is a throwing knife. There you go. Throw one of these at you, and then I'll be able to deal with you on your own. I do not want to accidentally piss off that other one. Excuse the 5 FPS. There will be occasional dips. Actually, I'll just poke you to death there. Oh no, you're gonna have like one... Oh, it's because I wasn't two-handing. Why? I've got no fucking idea. So there are a number of Capra demons here. In fact, I didn't even really mention that. This is indeed the very same enemy that was previously a boss. This is the boss that is required to access the... It's the boss that's required to access the depths. I did not intend to throw that throwing knife that I threw before. You can see that if I'm two-handing with this rapier, I'm doing pretty good damage. I'm generally impressed with my damage output. What's that hacker's doing? I don't know, I think the fact that that hacker appeared was just part of my day being terrible. So, that would be my guess. Alright. So yeah, these Capra... we just picked up the Demon's Great Machete. It is the Demon Great Machete. I always wondered if it was Demon Great Machete or Demon's Great Machete. Well, I didn't always wonder. I've always been wondering during this particular livestream series, of which only 3 parts have existed prior to this point, so saying that doesn't really have much meaning, but, you know. I've been wondering for at least that long. How about 3 days I've been wondering that? How about we get off this subject? It's not very interesting, thank you, dude. Alright, so running attack can kill them in basically one hit. These guys are not nice to be, I guess, surrounded by. If you've got maybe 2 or 3 of them and you let them do whatever they want, you will get caught in fire. And fire is very dangerous, obviously. Okay, so this is the Taurus Demon. Remember this guy? Story-wise, the reason why all these demons are here is because the boss of this location is the Bed of Chaos, who is described as the Mother of Demons, as I understand it. And much like Smo, Executioner Smo, I think her name is, the hitbox on that particular attack is very close to the monster, or to the enemy. So we don't actually have to roll through it, we just have to be close enough to the Taurus Demon to be able to avoid it. Watch out for that fire, because that's no fun. There is something that you can pick up over that way. I think it's a pyromancy. I'm not 110% sure, and I'm certainly not 120% sure, but more importantly, I'm not 100% sure what's over there. So, there you go. Dark Souls 3 has wonderful PvP. Well, I'll tell you what it doesn't have. It doesn't have a wonderful PvP community, so that doesn't really mean anything to me, sadly. Would you suggest I go straight to Dark Souls 3 since it's similar to Demon Souls? No, I wouldn't. I think you want to experience the... It's good to experience the games in chronological order because you can see exactly how special Dark Souls is, in spite of the fact that it chose not to take all that much from Demon Souls, which is what makes this game so good. You know, they could have just as easily chosen to do what Demon Souls did, right? But they did their own thing instead, and I think that's worth appreciating. Oh, what the fuck? How could that attack linger for so long? Like that shockwave. Are you really that heavy that the shockwave is going to last for a full 3 seconds after you have come to a stop? Like, what the fuck is going on? This is the Demon Fire Sage. He will drop a catalyst for you. It's only really a decent catalyst for certain uses, and I can't even remember what those uses are. How about that? Oh god. Well, he's not on fire, he's kind of making use of the fire. He's the Demon Fire Sage. But, you know, if it wasn't bad enough, they decided to use the same boss 3 times in this game. That's one thing that's probably not all that impressive. It's the fact that they chose to use the same boss 3 times. Twice is okay, you know, I can live with doing a harder version of that initial fight. Kind of nice, you get to maybe see how you've improved as you've played through the game. I think that's just the Demon Catalyst, I'm not in, or is it Islith Catalyst, whatever they call it. I think it's Demon Catalyst though. I mean, yeah, it's nice to do the Stray Demon just to see how you've progressed through the game, or progressed as an individual, having played the game. But to do a third one, I think that's a bit... I think you're going a bit far by doing that. Get moving. So what we're going to do right now is something that's technically not required of us, but it's definitely a good idea. Is we are going to open a shortcut to one of those warpable bonfires. It is the Daughter of Chaos bonfire that we travelled to get here in the first place. There is going to be a shortcut that opens, and it's going to be rather familiar to you. See this? I don't even know what to call it. We'll call it a disc, a platform, or whatever. This will indeed be the very same disc thing that was on the ground before, but now it is an actual functioning elevator. Daughter of Chaos bonfire is just over there. But I won't rest there because I haven't a need to do so. I am sitting on 16 Estus flasks, which will not be replenished by sitting at the Daughter of Chaos bonfire anyway, so I may as well just stick with this. But this one's on fire and has a different name. Yeah. Good enough for me. Alright. So, we have another boss to kill. There are 2 little bosses, I guess you could call them mini-bosses, to kill in this general area before killing the actual boss of Lost Islith. It's probably one of the more boss-heavy locations. We've killed the first one. We're about to kill the second one. I believe he's called the Centipede Demon, and he has a tendency to be slightly annoying. Slightly. The reason why I say slightly annoying is because it's not about the fight necessarily, it's about where you fight him. It's rather similar to the Capra Demon in that way. It's less about the boss and more about the environment in which you fight the boss. And the Centipede Demon is essentially, well, you'll see. I don't really need to describe it to you. You'll know what's going on when you see it. You know what I might actually do for this? And this might serve as a hint. And as you're about to see, this is a location that involves quite a bit of lava. And there are two places that you can really fight the Centipede Demon safely. You've got that, well, I'll try to show it to you. Show it to you. To enunciate correctly. I hear that enunciation and pronunciation are rather important for communicating the English language, or any language for that matter. Yeah, great. As you can see, this thing is absolutely gross. And across the board, unpleasant to the eyes. So the first thing we're going to do is make our way to what is, in fact, the largest, I guess you could say, safe zone. Now, I tried to fucking roll into the wall there, did not work. He's going to try to follow up with that. Absolute dickhead. I'm just timing this so that he doesn't hit me while I'm trying to make this lava crossing, and therefore push me into the lava. I do not need that. So there's another place you can stand in, it's just all the way over there. Basically, well, I can't really show you it, but long story short, it's over that way generally. Okay? If you're not too sure what I'm talking about, just use your imagination or something. We're dealing with something within the region of about 2 FPS. No, not really. But it's shit, alright? And I'll have to be careful that as I am evading this monster, that I don't accidentally evade into lava, because it's going to very quickly take out my health. It's going to deplete my health. And it's not fun at all. Is this not the most cinematic experience you've ever had? Watching a video game. Okay, oh right, he's doing the shockwave attack. Axel, please don't post that again. That's what you call a chat bomb, which is in no way conducive to discussion in live streams. Alright. So, with that, it's hella pretty, you say. Well, it's hella disruptive to any conversation that could possibly take place, so don't do it again. So with that, we now have the orange charred ring, which will give us incredible resistance to this lava. You can see that we can step in it, and while we are taking damage, it's fairly minimal. Also, hello N10. Alright, we can see that there is a pathway, or like a cave mouth I suppose, just over here, so we will go and venture through. I don't know if Solaire will be here. He is here, okay. Well, I suppose we're following his story then. Go and rest here. Huh. Well, it's not a matter of being dead inside, it's a matter of there's a time and a place. It's like going to a funeral and saying, making a joke and then going, God, you people have no fucking sense of humour. That's a very extreme example, but my point is that there's a time and place for everything. And giant chat bombing mosaics of colour are not really necessary in a stream chat, so maybe don't do that. Alright, so I accidentally fell off there, but it's not a big deal. As far as where we want to continue, I think it's... I can't quite see where we're continuing. There it is over there. So these enemies here, they are actually aggressive, but only if you get in range of them. And the funny story about them is that they're basically copy and pasted from the zombie dragons. It's a bit of a sad state of affairs, actually. What happens is, and you've seen it, basically the zombie dragon from the painted world rips himself in half so that only his legs and main body remain. And they took that model and just copy and pasted it here in the Lost Izalith location. And it's a bit unfortunate, to be honest. And the enemies that they created out of that model are just ridiculous. They jump up and down. I mean, see, this guy's coming after me now. He's very scary, okay? You don't want to fight them, generally. They jump up ridiculously. I'm going to show you what I mean. Watch what he does. Okay, so he's swinging his tail. See this? That shit's fucking scary. The fact that it can jump that high is disturbing. Like, what the fuck? I want to watch it again. He can't reach you from up here, so you're safe, but still. Come on, do your jump. Like, I don't know if you're getting a sense of scale for that, but that's a fucking big jump. Like, that's big. If I saw that in real life, I'd piss myself. Alright, so with that, I'm going to open the way here, and this is a bonfire. Alright. So, we've got a Soul of a Great Hero here. We'd like to use that to level up, and I certainly would. Hopefully I won't be left with too many souls here after leveling up. Right, so soul requirement is only at 27,000. The reason why I was saying something like 53 to 55,000 was because I was probably remembering the other build that I was doing. It's not, I think it was 53 to 55,000 when I started on that build yesterday, like resuming it, I suppose I would say. And now it's sitting around 120,000, so... Anyway, not to be confusing. Not to be confusing. Why is the lighting so limited here? I don't know. As in me, like I look very dark. Would you not agree? Okay, so we probably want to level up dexterity, although I will consider other options. That's right, I did want to do endurance, didn't I? Because the logic is that we don't really need endurance for this build as far as equip load is concerned, but you can always get some use out of stamina, because you can effectively attack more. But maybe vitality is more important, or maybe we could get some more damage out of our rapier. But you can see that we're getting diminishing returns now that we are at 40 dexterity. That would be our soft cap. Okay, so what we could do is put 2 points into endurance and 2 into vitality. How about that? I think we might leave dexterity at this, because this rapier is going to be our main dex scaling weapon, and that's a B scaling, which means that we're not really going to get much out of taking dexterity to like 50 or 60, so... And it would only be a difference of like 20 damage to get to 60 or something, so... Maybe that's going a bit too far, it's probably more than that, but still... It's not very much, so I think we'll just focus on vitality and endurance. Unless we want to focus entirely on vitality. Which we might do. I'll take vitality to 40 and then leave that alone. What I'll probably do is take vitality to 40, absolutely leave it alone until I get endurance to 30, at which point maybe I'll do both vitality and endurance. I think that's what we'll do. Okay. Yes, more health is always welcomed. So, what we are going to do is make our way to the next boss, who is one of my least favourite bosses in the Souls series. I do not like this boss. But I think I finally mastered it, after 10 years of playing this game. If you can believe that. It's not quite 10 years yet, you know. We're getting there. I suppose I'll play it safe and say 9 years. But I think I finally mastered it. This was the one boss that used to give me trouble. I think part of it was because I've always played on this very TV that I'm playing on right now, and it's quite small. There's a little detail... Why am I getting fucking stuck on literally nothing? Well, I was getting stuck on something. It was the tree root on the ground, but... Anyway, what was I saying? There's a little detail on the screen that I missed because my TV's always been reasonably small, because the idea is that I've always liked to keep my TV closer to me, so I would have a smaller TV as a result. But there's a little detail that I missed in the Bed of Chaos fight that sort of... it altered the way in which I did the fight, basically. It relates to the final part of the fight. So there are 3 stages to the fight, basically. And I have a protocol. And it will involve twice homeward boning out of the fight. This is one of those boss fights where you can actually do something in the fight, leave it, and come back, and it will basically save your progress. It's kind of weird, but... it's technically not part of the boss fight. So we're going to head over here. This is something with big arms that are going to swing at me. I kind of timed that poorly. Alright, we'll make it, I think. Will we? Yes, just barely. So basically, we need to destroy 2 things before continuing. Are you fucking kidding me? Just fucking... oh, you can just roll into it, right. Alright, now that we've destroyed that... actually, I'll play the cutscene, may as well. It's been a while since I've played it, actually. So that's the first of 2 things we need to destroy for this fight. And as a result, that's like awakened some flaming arm that's going to be a little dangerous. Yeah, I agree. Arexion. Cool in theory, but not in practice. Now we're going to homeward bone out. Because I have more self-respect than to force myself to get back to the center and then all the way to the other side without dying. Let's do that again. Now what I did intend to do actually was unequip the ring that I used to traverse this lava safely. But I did not do that. I will do it this time. We will use, I guess, the wolf ring. I think the poise will be somewhat helpful. We're currently sitting on 10 humanity and 27,000 souls, so I have absolutely no interest in losing these souls in the process of killing this boss. But the way in which I'm going to kill this boss is the safe way to do it. In other words, the method that will have, let's say, a 95% chance of success if you do it correctly. And success constitutes a no-death killing of the boss. No death referring to yourself. You're not going to kill the boss without killing it, because that wouldn't make any sense. And the reason why is because people die when they are killed. So, I should have saved that, that joke for 6 years prior, would have been slightly funnier. Alright. This time we're going to head to the right side. There's going to be a little bit more difficulty involved in going to the right side because part of the floor is actually going to fall away. Because the fight has progressed from basically the initial first stage. I don't know what that low frequency hum is, likely a truck. Shielding that works perfectly fine, unless your shield really sucks. Alright, so I'm going to try rolling here, that's probably going to work better. That works a whole lot better. Alright, so as I did before, I'll be homeward boning out of this. You can probably imagine what happens the second time around. Another arm's going to come out. And it basically means that you're in deep shit if you want to try doing this without homeward boning. And I used to not homeward bone. Alright, we need to homeward bone out before we actually get attacked, because I think there's some fire that can come out of the ground and fuck us up. So, provided we do this correctly, that should be the last time we have to homeward bone. Well, in fact, we're definitely not going to be homeward boning after this, but we might die. In other words, we might return to this bonfire, but it won't be through a homeward bone, it will be through just dying, so... Now, I will explain what needs to be done as we return. What needs to be done is we need to drop onto a walkway that will appear on the other side of a crumbled floor. So the floor will break away and there will be a drop onto a pathway. We need to go up that pathway and into the boss, effectively. And as we venture into the boss, we will be able to kill this little thing, this weird little insect-looking creature, and that will destroy the boss. I'm thinking that, provided we can drop onto the pathway properly, and I think I know how to, without there being any risk of failure, we should be able to get to that thing that needs to be attacked to kill the boss without much difficulty, because we do have the dark wood grain ring, which seems to be making short work of the branches that are going to be in our way. I can say that based on the fact that the branches that were protecting those other things that we had to attack before were being destroyed very easily by our dark wood grain ring flip. And now take 3. Well, not really take 3. As far as I'm concerned, it's the same damn fight, I'm just doing it the safe way. Which is, in my opinion, the way that avoids all headaches, and it's the way that you want to do it. Unless you really want to suffer. Oh, whoops. I was not doing that the right way. Alright, so this floor here is going to break, and we're going to wait until he does this shit. Yeah, stop it. I need to heal quickly. Okay, this is the good time to drop. So see how this... Oops! I almost fucked that up. That was not actually the part that I wanted to drop onto, but it still worked. Okay, let's get out of the way of this shit. See all this fire coming out of the ground? Avoid that, because that hurts. I don't think it would kill me here. It was killing me in New Game Plus when I was doing this recently, but... Alright, and then you're dead. So that's the Bed of Chaos. That technique is the safe way. It's the, I'm not going to sit here and try to do it in one go technique. And thanks to that, I still have all 10 humanity and the 27,000 souls that I had before. It must have been more than 27,000. Unless I got souls from something else. Yes, I was actually getting souls from other things, because I was killing stuff in the process. But anyway, we are now sitting on 88,839 souls, and I think I just checked and there wasn't anything to consume. But yeah, that fucking boss is a dick, so... One of my least favourite bosses, and I only recently conquered it. I mean, what I just did there is me conquering the boss, in a sense, because it's doing it without dying, and that used to be something that I would struggle to do. I would always die at least once in doing it. Always at least once, in spite of how much I had played the game before. It was one of those... It was basically the only boss that I couldn't kill without dying, not including Gwyn, because I find Gwyn to be quite difficult, but... Oh yeah, this works in the remake. What I've done is not an exploit. It's not like a cheese method or an exploit. It's the ideal way to find the boss. It's just how it is. So, yeah, you can either go through it in a real sort of smash your head against a wall sort of way, which is what I used to do, or you can take it nice and slow. Now, what I had fucked up was I should have fallen further to the right. The little detail that I had missed was that there are some bricks in the broken floor that stick out just a little further forwards than all the others, and if you fall off that bit, that is the best spot to fall. But fortunately, even though I fell just to the left of it, I still managed to drop on the walkway, or the pathway, the tree route, doesn't matter what you want to call it. So, we still succeeded in the end. Now, what was that sunlight maggot I was talking about? Well, I just realised that... Oh, shit, where do I have to go to... damn it. Now that I think about it, I was supposed to do that first, wasn't I? Uh-oh. Well, we have to go the long way then. You guys are going to have to accept my apology for this. But we've got a little bit of distance to cover. Oh, fuck me. Forgot to get the sunlight maggot. That's the whole reason why I came here first. I can still get it, it just requires a bit of legwork. For the reason that all the bonfires that I've rested at thus far cannot be warped to. Only the Daughter of Chaos bonfire is a warpable bonfire, so I'm gonna have to go the long ass way, and I'm not impressed. But realistically, I could finish the game in this recording, so if I wanted to. Don't think I want to. I think I'd want to do a bit of soul farming in the painted world first. Although I'm not sure if I would like to do soul farming with a rapier, that doesn't sound very fun at all. Holy fucking shit. I do not have the patience for you. Stop. Yeah, you're doing your little fire thing, good job. Seriously. And a fucking gold star, gold medal for you. Fire breathing. Alright. Now, just in case, because you never know what happens, do you? I'm gonna rest at this bonfire. This is my insurance. This is just in case I fucking die up ahead, and it saves me from going all the way from the Daughter of Chaos bonfire. Now, there's nothing that's really going to put me at risk of death. My point is that you never know what happens, and especially on a day like this, which has been a very strange day, nothing's quite gone right for me today. Especially on a day such as this, I'm going to not take my chances. Now, it's worth noting that even though you have this ring that prevents you from taking much damage from this lava will still deal damage to your equipment, particularly your armor. I don't know if it damages your weapons that you have equipped. Maybe not. But I know it damages your armor, and I think it damages it considerably. So do be aware of that. Even though you're not taking much physical damage from it, the durability damage is still pretty reasonable, so just be aware of that. Fire-breathing goobers, exactly. They are fire-breathing goobers, I fucking hate them. Alright. I just don't like them. I often get caught in their fire, and they're no fun. So yes, I'm going this whole way again. I'm doing something that I should have done before fighting the Bed of Chaos. I got all excited about fighting the Bed of Chaos, and as a result, I'm having to journey all the way back through here. So do forgive me for that. I don't mind pissing you off, I can live with that. Or did you not get pissed off? You didn't get pissed off. Well, that's kind of helpful. Let's pick this up, may as well. Soul of a Brave Warrior. Well, that's actually not too bad. I'll take that. So, I think we're heading over here. Yes. And if I go this way, you can see I don't end up going close to that guy, so I don't piss him off. So we won't be able to see this fucking jumping motherfucker this time, so therefore maybe slightly less entertaining than the previous run that we did to get here. But you know what? Slightly less frightening as well. Lost a bit less health from falling this time. Alright. You can see that my armor is at risk. Holy jumping shitballs. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to warp to the Undead Parish. Doomlink, no! What are you doing? Ah! You just spent all this time to get here. Relax. I just won't rest at the Undead Parish bonfire. I will instead homeward bone back to that bonfire. It's all under control. It's alright. So remember when I was talking about durability damage? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I need to go and repair my stuff. There is an easy solution to this, by the way. And that is the Armor Smith box. But, in fact, I will purchase it. Even though I'm getting towards the end of the game, I'll bloody purchase it. And I suppose I'll get the Weaponsmith box as well. Shit, I wanted the repair box. Didn't want the... oh, you know what I mean. So we've got the repair box, that's what I actually wanted to get. We want to repair equipment, painting Guardian stuff. It's a bit expensive to repair it because it's quite you know, damaged. Don't get yourself killed. I'll try not to. Just for you. Just because. Oh, whoops, see? Imagine if I had rested at that bonfire, that would have been. Everyone would have been in tears, including you. You would have been in tears from laughter, I would have been in tears from sorrow. If you know what I mean. Okay. With that, we can now continue on. I'll get this off my usable items list. We are now making our way to a prowling demon that respawns. It is the only respawning prowling demon in the game, and as well as that, it is a prowling demon that will have more health than any other prowling demon in the game, and will deal more damage than any other prowling demon in the game. He has more health and deals more damage than the particularly difficult prowling demon in Sen's Fortress. Yes, it would have been entertaining, most definitely. But I would not have been entertained. I would have been deeply fucking frustrated. And something might have broken in the process. Okay, wolf ring. Thank you. These guys have a chance to drop a particular type of Titanite. I believe it is red Titanite, but it could be white Titanite. I can't remember which of the two it is, but it's some kind of Titanite. And I haven't needed to kill them for that Titanite in a long, long time. I don't think it is red Titanite. There is a place that you can go over here with some... Oh, why did you do that? You motherfucker. Here I was wanting to demonstrate it. Oh, fucking hell. The only way to get back up there is to go down in there and climb up the stupid tree root. If I can find where that tree root is, then I'll do it. But here it is. I think it's this one. This had better be the fucking tree root, mate. Alright, it is. Alright. Alright, we're under control. So, all I wanted to say was that there are a bunch of items down there, but I couldn't be bothered getting any of them. Why the PS3 version? That's a long story. It relates to the fact that I don't have a decent PC setup. My PC is fine, it's just it's not good for streaming, so I'm in the PS3 version because I can stream that more easily. That's why I'm doing the PS3 version. Otherwise, I wouldn't dream of it. Because the PS3 version in 2021 is a fucking shit show. Absolute shit show, but at least people can see what it used to be. This is what we used to have to put up with. I'm going to try out the Xbox 360 version next. See if it's anywhere near as horrid. Probably is going to be about just as horrid. Okay. So these little bastards here are not aggressive. Hello. Oh, yes, yes, yes. So this relates to Soler's story. Actually, then again, come to think of it. Hello. That wasn't too good, was it? Let's try that again. Good night. Yeah. I like this ending line of him. Of his, I guess. So dark. My sun, it's setting. That is a bit spooky. Alright, so there is a particular sunlight maggot here with glowing red eyes. He has a 100% chance to drop the sunlight maggot head thing, I believe. But I don't know where he is. There he is. See the one with the glowing eyes? If we kill him, he is going to give us the sunlight maggot head thing. Helmet. Head thing. Am I not just the most fucking articulate human being you've ever come across? Alright. So with that, we can probably fuck off out of here. Because that's the whole reason why I came here. I don't need the Demon Titanite. And I don't need to kill these other guys. You can actually kill those things for sunlight medals if for whatever reason you do not play the online and you want to get sunlight medals from them, or rather just get sunlight medals in general for the Covenant of Sunlight, probably for purposes of acquiring, let's phrase that in a slightly less convoluted way. Let's imagine you want to get miracles. Yeah, you can do that. But anyway, now that we have the sunlight maggot, we can make our way to the Tomb of the Giants location. Real men cry lots. Have I ever touched the Switch version? No, I haven't, because it's basically the remastered version, but to my understanding it probably has similar performance to this version. Maybe it's slightly better, but, you know, if I'm going to play the remastered version, I'd like to play a better version, thank you. Now, you could technically say it's better. You could technically say, well, there's a bonfire at Vamos. So... yeah. Long story short, I don't think I want to play the game on the Switch. I wouldn't be opposed to it necessarily, but it's the remastered version, and if I'm going to play the remastered version, I'd play it on PC. That's what I have to say to that. Alrighty. So, right now we are going to do the same job that we did to get to Pinwheel last time we fought him. He is not going to be there, obviously. He is dead. And I have the right of kindling to prove it somewhere. There it is. So, yes. Pinwheel, the boss of the catacombs, is not going to be there, but our destination is his boss confrontation room for the reason that we need to progress to the Tomb of the Giants, and it's from his boss room that we do that. So, with that in mind, we're going to make our way over there. Yeah, you can stop that. You can roll? Well, I can roll better. How about that? Go and heal up just to make sure that we don't do anything too stupid. And these... well, I would say the bone wheels can roll better than me. I wouldn't challenge the bone wheels at a rolling contest. Or to a rolling contest. But I suppose I could do it right now. No, I'm going to run, actually. I'm not going to try and out-roll them. I'm not stupid. Alright. So, Pinwheel boss room's down here. And when you kill him, a wall opens up here. This thing was previously flush with this wall, but then it extends outwards. And then reveals a ladder. Now this place, I regret to say, what I used to do, I used to play this game so fucking much, and this was made possible through the fact that I used to do many playthroughs of New Game in Dark Souls for builds. You know, obviously when you make a build for PvP purposes, you're playing through the game. And because I made so many builds, I played through this game so many times. So I used to come up the top of these stairs and I would go off like a gun and just run through the darkness because I knew exactly where I was going. It's been 7 years since I last did that. So I just don't remember anymore, so I'm doing this. Thank you very much. Just in case, because you know what? I don't need to take any risks. Thank you very much. Now, there is a shortcut that you can take that actually gets you to the bonfire faster, but I'm not going to take that shortcut. Thank you for the humanity. There's Patches the Hyena, and I'm not going to be engaging in his services today. If you can describe being thrown in a hole as a service. We're going to be keeping the Sunlight Maggot equipped. And, what shortcut are you guys talking about? Oh, you mean the shortcut that I took to... what? Seriously? I always do that to get to Pinwheel because I couldn't be bothered going through the frickin' catacombs. That place sucks. It's a very long area to get through, considering that most of it can just be skipped, so that's the way I've always gone. Actually, I genuinely didn't know what you were talking about for a while there. I thought you meant that I'd done a shortcut here in the Tomb of the Giants, but... no, I had not. Now, you can get the... you know what I will do? While I'm here, good idea, Doomly. Good thinking. Whoa, where's he dropping? He's dropping over here. What's he doing? He's getting the Silver Serpent Ring. And yes, I will be able to successfully homeward bone out. So that's the Silver Serpent Ring. I decided that I wanted that, because I'm going to be doing some soul farming. But yeah, that's how I usually do the catacombs, because I don't find the catacombs to be really worthwhile going through. The only reason why you'd ever go through the catacombs is to engage in the services of Vamos. And I haven't done that recently. And you know, I always do that at a different time to when I would otherwise want the Rite of Kindling. So, I usually just drop down, kill Pinwheel, and then be done with it. And using that drop, Pinwheel can be killed very early on. If you want the Rite of Kindling at basically the beginning of the game, you can do that if you want, because he's a fairly easy boss to kill. Alright, Sunlight Maggot, away. Away with you! And with that, and I'm getting more Estus Flasks in case I needed them. I'm gonna fight Gravelord Nito. The correct spelling of his name is Neato. Because he's a real neato kind of boss, you know what I mean? Oh, you're so fucking neato, mate. I don't know what I'm on about right now. I'm in a very strange mood. When Doomlink gets in a strange mood, he makes jokes that are phenomenally unfunny. Usually he's just not very funny, but when he's in a bad mood, he starts to make jokes that are so bad they actually are funny, purely for the fact that they are so particularly unfunny. Okay, so we've got more Pinwheels to kill here, so if you were concerned that you didn't get the right mask from the Pinwheel boss fight, don't fret. You've got infinite chances, basically. You can kill these guys and grind whatever mask you want. There is a Soul of a Great something or other, probably Soul of a Great Hero here. Let's go and pick this up. Soul of a Hero. Soul of a regular hero, actually. I'm currently running at about 5 FPS, because it's so fucking cinematic. Oh fuck, it was a joke? Yeah, it was a joke. Yeah. Like, you know how people say, oh, Nito? Well, I've always found his name to be really dumb for that reason. So yes, it was a joke, I regret to say. It's because I've got very deadpan humour. Okay. So, or dry humour, I suppose is what people say. I will kill this skeleton. Can you just stop? Yeah, there's definitely some nostalgia here for me too. I haven't played this game regularly in a long time. I'm kind of waiting for you to get over here, man. You've got pretty long legs. You've got longer legs than me. So, just get moving. Start moving those fucking legs, my friend. Yeah. See, I'm being attacked by skeletons here. Now, the trick here is to fight him over here. The reason why is because there are larger skeletons further over that way, so you want to actually lure Nito over here to fight him. That's the ideal. There you go. And the reason why I'm not too concerned about these skeletons... Okay, first and foremost, I'm not actually killing them, because they can't die right now. Second of all, this guy is going to do all the skeleton killing for me. Now, the performance of this fight right now is some of the worst I've seen so far in the game. Some of the fucking worst I've seen so far in the game. I mean, this is just absolutely... The frames are in the toilet. My enjoyment factor is in the toilet. And, I'm doing what I can. Alright, so he's doing an attack right now that I'd like to avoid, hopefully without pissing off those skeletons. Okay. Didn't have to go close enough to piss off the skeletons. Normally, I'd go in a different direction to avoid that. But I wasn't really in a favourable position when he did that, so I had to make do with what I had, you know. So now I'm in a favourable position. You want to go this way, where there are no large skeletons to piss off. That's the ideal. I'm starting to see that actually my damage isn't amazing for this point in the game, because this guy's actually taking a little while to die. Usually Nito's pretty easy to kill. But right now, oh fuck off, being jumped. Got so many skeletons to deal with. I'm also noticing, oh shit. I just got fucking flinched by those asshole skeletons, and for that reason I could not get out of the way of that. Okay. Look at this bucket. Why is it that I'm trying to poke you and it's not even... Can you stop getting me in a stun lock? I do have the wolf's ring on. Even with the fucking wolf's ring, I'm just getting terribly stunned right now. Just terribly stunned. See, I'm doing these thrusts and they're completely missing. Now, of course, the good thing here is that that attack is killing the skeletons. Yeah, PC with DS fix is perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with it, practically. As far as I'm concerned, the only thing that would be wrong with it is a little bit of poor performance here and there. Just here and there. Every now and again you'll get a few frame drops where you otherwise shouldn't be getting frame drops. But as far as how Dark Souls performs with DS fix, it's fine. Now the point is it shouldn't need DS fix, that's why it's a terrible port. But with DS fix... can't fucking talk. With DS fix enabled, it's great, and there's nothing wrong with it. But I do still think it needed a remaster. Okay. So I'm probably going to consume these. It's Nito dead, finally. And that's basically it. Oh, that's right, there's the fucking DLC. I completely forgot about the DLC. What is my problem? What is my problem? Alright. So, apparently, I'm living in the year 2011 / early 2012, and the DLC hasn't released yet. No, there is actually DLC content that I will engage with. I'm glad I remembered. Now, let's level up you to 30, that's right. That is what I'm currently doing. My health is looking pretty good at the moment too. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the remaster either, I just don't play it. I don't know. I also don't like the fact that the remaster introduced bugs that were not present in the original version. It's just so stupid. I mean, they can't get it right, can they? But the game is expertly crafted, in spite of all the little things that are wrong with the various releases. Okay, I am going to head for the Undead Parish. Our destination is the Darkroot Garden. We are looking to rescue Dusk of Ulasil. There is a very stupid thing where we kill the Hydra and then we have to quit and reload to get another enemy to appear who will contain Dusk of Ulasil. We speak with Dusk of Ulasil and then we go to the Duke's Archives, kill another crystal guy, get like a broken pendant, I think it's called, and then we can return to where we had rescued Dusk of Ulasil, and there will be sort of a miasma. And on the other side of it is the DLC. So, but yeah, my primary experience with Dark Souls is on the original PC version. That is what I was trying to do in this livestream series. But it didn't work. Didn't work at all. Because my PC setup is donkey balls, donkey dick. I like saying donkey dick because of the alliteration, you know. I'd say, I don't know, bull balls? No, bull balls doesn't work. That doesn't sound... It sounds too similar to blue balls, and I don't think that's very funny. There's nothing funny about blue balls. It's a serious medical condition. Okay. Aside from cracking myself up with things that are not even remotely funny, I am going to make my way to the second Hydra that I've killed so far. This is the easier of the two Hydras that appear in the game. Why there are two, I couldn't really say. But there are two. And I might actually use a shield. Turns out that even for this fight... Oh yeah, that would make sense, wouldn't it? I'd still get fucking hit. Now, these guys can be killed by the Hydra, as you can possibly see. Can you see that they're taking damage? Well, you'd see it a whole lot easier if I wasn't being killed. Am I still alive? Shockingly. Shockingly. It's sort of a hyphenated name. Some weird guy wanted to give their Chinese kid a Western name, so it's Shockingly. Shockingly something or other. I'm not going to even conceive of a possible Chinese surname because someone would think I'm being very insensitive and they'd probably be right. But anyway. Come on. I've killed your friend. He's no longer of this world. You don't have to worry so much about these enemies if you're being attacked by them, because they will be damaged. Well, you know what, I'm going to kill you because you are causing problems. Oh, you're going to present your head to me? So it's going to get cut off. How this tiny rapier can cut it off, I just don't know. Sometimes it's better not to know these things. There you go. Now what's awkward here is that there is a drop-off. That's why I'm not going past a certain point. But it actually is rather hard to see the drop-off sometimes, so... Oh, God, the fucking performance is bad. Now there's one head that's kind of difficult to get to. No, I'm not so far that you need to do your ranged attack. Get a grip. Come on. Ugh. Are you dead? Please be dead. No, you're not dead. You wouldn't be, would you? It is technically possible to cut all heads without actually... It's technically possible to... Oh, he's dead. Thank God for that. Okay, I didn't want the knight set. Now, we are going to use the rusted iron ring so that we may move at normal speed in this water. I don't know if you noticed, but our movement speed has gone down. And it's going to be much faster with the rusted iron ring. So what you're describing, Araxian, is very interesting because I haven't kept up with speedruns whatsoever. But what you're describing is something that partially appears... Oh yeah, that's right, I have to quit and reload for this shit. What you're describing partially appears just normally. Like, you can just be normally playing through the game, and what happens is you have a certain weapon equipped, and then you change weapons, and there's almost like a lag, there's like a delay for your weapon to change. So you end up doing like a different animation. Now there must be a glitch that allows you to keep that. So you end up permanently having a different weapon animation. Now it's interesting because I've come across that. I've come across something similar to that glitch, but I've never actually done that glitch myself, to actually keep it so that it doesn't change at some point. But I was assuming that there would be a way to do it, to make it so that it actually stays that way. Alright, now that we've rescued Duskable the Seal, she disappears, and she will actually be a vendor, but unless you're casting magic, there's probably nothing you can really get out of it. Now that we've rescued her, we are going to make our way to the Duke's Archives. We want to go to the entrance of the Duke's Archives. We are not going to want to actually... Well, I guess we could technically go to the... You know, I technically would like to. Let's go to the... whatever it's called, the Duke's Archives bonfire. We will go from there. I don't think I want to. No, I won't do this, because I'll have too many... I don't want to kill all the enemies leading up to that point, and if I don't kill all the enemies leading up to that point, I'll have to deal with 1,000,000 enemies plus the enemy that I need to kill for the broken pendant, so I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go from the Anolondo bonfire, thank you very much. Okay. No, that's the Filing Shrine bonfire, you fool. Yes, I was saying that you can take all the heads off the Hydra without killing it. I don't know exactly how to do that, but it's happened before to other people, and I think it happened to me once. It's just a specific amount of damage that you can deal that is not enough to actually kill the Hydra, but it happens to be enough to cut off all the heads. It's very weird, but obviously it's not intended for that to happen, but it is possible. And it's very strange. And somewhat entertaining, but not so entertaining if you don't have any ranged capabilities. If you have no ranged capabilities, then you're probably not going to be having a good day. And if it happened to me, I would probably be quite unimpressed, but I think I have a crossbow and bolts or something. Well, it stops being cool when it happens to you, Gunzelina. I need to be careful with how I pronounce your name, because if I half-ass the pronunciation of Gunzelino, it sounds like Gunzelina. So we don't want to be saying Gunzelina, different name. Oh, it is pretty funny to look at, I guess. You can't do anything, of course. Can you fuck the hell off? Like, seriously. Get a fucking life. Alright. I'm just gonna prioritize healing at this point. You can fuck off. Am I going to be stuck in here? What am I to do? Huh? Slowly poke you both to death? Is that what I have been charged with today? Are you fucking me? Oh, wow. You really think I've got the patience for this? Let's do an experiment. And see if they reset. I don't think they will. Just gonna check to see if the chroma key's still alright. Should be. Yep, still under control. Still under control. And yes, they did reset to their original positions. Thank God. Because I was not going to sit there and poke them to death for the next 10 minutes. That was not going to be happening. Alright. So we will at least take the time to kill all the enemies here. I will do that at least. Oh, this fucking garbage. Yeah, come on. Stupid. I hate this guy, this archer. I absolutely hate him. With all my fucking... No, not happening. Not fucking dying here. I'll fight you normally. I'll be a normal human being, okay? I promise. I hate you guys so much right now. Don't know why, but I hate you. Now what I could try to do is just kill this thing. That's probably a bad idea, it's got more health than I thought. Now fortunately when you do kill it, it's an auto pickup, see? Broken pendant. So you don't actually have to manually pick it up. Fun fact, because I'm playing on the PS3 version, that's actual DLC that I had to download when it released. I do not have the version of the game where the DLC is preloaded onto the disc, because the disc that I'm playing on was one that I bought around the time the game came out originally. So yeah, this is the only version of the game that I play where the DLC is separate to the game disc. I have the Prepare to Die edition on 360, and of course the PC version was only Prepare to Die for the reason that that's what came out on PC. The original version did not come out on PC, it was only Prepare to Die. So, but that has now become the original version, because there's now a remastered version. So, what the fuck am I doing with myself? I'm going back to the Darkroot Basin. Alright. And this is all necessary to access the DLC. And the first DLC boss will be interesting. I don't know if I've ever used a rapier to kill this boss. I think I've used other weapons, but a rapier sounds a bit strange. I don't think I've done that before. And that would be an experience that would be somewhat new. Shouldn't be too hard, at least I've got the mobility to deal with the boss. This is one of those bosses that isn't too hard if you've got good mobility. If you've got bad mobility against this boss, you're probably not going to enjoy yourself. You're going to have a pretty bad time. Pretty bad time. I wish I didn't have to make this journey again, but 'tis what must be done. 'Tis what must be done. Just speeding things up a little bit, although I missed that roll. Alright. So these guys do respawn, it's worth noting, but the Hydra does not. So they will try to chase after you and punch you and all that business. They are obviously easier than the ones that appear in the Duke's Archives location. I still have... oh, do I? No. I would like to still have the Rusted Iron Ring equipped, so I will go and equip it. I'll make sure that I unequip it before the next boss fight. Sometimes I fight this upcoming boss, who's called the Sanctuary Guardian, with the Rusted Iron Ring because I had it equipped for this area, and I forgot to unequip it. So I oftentimes do end up... what's the word? Handicapping myself. See this dark aura that I've decided to call a miasma? That is the entrance to the DLC. And we can examine it. We actually don't have to go in there immediately. And you can see the perspective remains the same no matter where you stand. Is that not extremely trippy? That actually hurts my eyes. Okay. I may as well play the cutscene. That hand is fucking gross, by the way. And that is the hand of the final boss of the DLC. Not really looking forward to fighting Manus with a rapier, but maybe it won't be too bad, who knows. Okay. Light the bonfire. This is a warpable bonfire. It is worth noting that every bonfire that appears in the DLC can be warped too. Yes, I'm sure it would smell awful too. That's really quite gross, Arexion. Okay, now for the Sanctuary Guardian. A pretty challenging fight, actually, considering it's the first boss of this location. I mean, the first thing that you really deal with in the DLC is this boss. Be aware of that frickin' tail. It seems that I'm pretty well leveled for this fight. I shouldn't have done that. That was a terrible fucking idea. And you know what I did? You know what I fucking did, don't you? If you haven't noticed it yet, I'll tell you after the fight. Kudos to anyone who realizes what I've done. Oh, fuck off with your behavior. You know, there are constant hints right now as to what I've done. Because I keep on fucking healing, I keep ending up in a compromised position. See, I heal, and then by the time he attacks me, I'm fucking stuck and can't do anything! I mean, this is stupid. Absolutely ridiculous. Yes, I realise that you are insufferable. You have made it very clear at this point, okay? This is not new information. Lightning Teostra, yeah, he is basically Teostra. It's because he's a Chimera, and Teostra is a Chimera. Trying to fucking attack you, please. I mean, who would have fucking thought, right? That getting one attack in would be so fucking difficult. I get the point, mate. Okay. So that's how I got my last hit in too. Now this is a great opportunity to attack him. Alright. Now, he might do his... What I don't want him to do is his tail attack. You can see now that I'm not stuck in healing, I can actually fucking contend with him. Please reach him. Come on. I'm not going to play the game with you where I compromise myself. Alright, so he's dead. And that was like a joust and we both lost. But he really lost because he died and I survived. Now, what I did wrong, and no one seems to have picked up on it, is I kept the fucking rusted ring equipped, so I basically handicapped myself for the fight. I did that fight with zero poise, which is why I was getting terribly flinched. It's fucking shit. Alright. So, I mean, if I had literally just mentioned it, and then I already forgot to do it. And by it, I mean unequip the fucking ring, and put a good ring on. Anyway. So. That is boss number 1. And I probably can level up. The Guardian Soul I don't think can be used for anything, and even if it can be used for something, it's not very interesting, whatever it is, so I almost always consume it. Just going to make sure that shifting positions in my chair hasn't done anything weird with the chroma key. It has not. Okay. Wow. Should not have done that. My soul requirements have gone up considerably. Okay. Well. I guess we'll go endurance. I've just not been keeping track. Alright. I've got more souls on my person than I really wanted to. I've got 18,000, but you know what? 18,000 isn't too bad now that I think about it. By the way, there is Elizabeth over there. She is, interesting. She is a sentient mushroom. Now, the interesting thing about this location is that that actual place right there, this right here, is the boss fight room of the Great Grey Wolf Sif. We are now going to walk out of that boss room. This is basically the Darkroot Forest, but in the past. Which is very cool. And some people could say, they've got a DLC and they've reused the same fucking area. Well, not all of it. I think it's interesting. I think if it was their goal to make an easy DLC by using the same assets, well, they had a good story to justify it, so I'll give it to them. But they did do stuff, they made new stuff, it wasn't all just reused assets, at least. So what I'm doing right now is I'm going around, well, I'm taking this route so that I piss off less enemies. We're about to have a brief meeting with one of the endgame bosses. He's an optional boss, and he's also a black dragon. He's the secret black dragon of the Monster Hunter series. There he is. That is the black dragon Calamite. And, nice to Calamite you. Goodbye. I'll see you later. This guy here, I'm not going to compromise myself to kill him, so... There is an armor set that is strewn about this location. It's called the, I think it's called the Guardian set. It's basically the stone set, but not a decayed old version of it. In other words, like imagine you got an antique, and then you went to the past and picked up that same antique. That's the idea. I mean, I don't know why I had to explain it in those terms as if you guys are retarded, but maybe I'm the one who's retarded if I thought about that. Alright. So, that right there is the Artorias boss fight. If we go down that way, that is the Calamite boss fight. But before we do any of that, we are going to unlock a shortcut, which is this here. This elevator here is the shortcut. And with that, we are going to return. And I was made aware of this somewhat recently, but this guy here is from Bloodborne. Probably common knowledge, but I didn't know. Because not only did I never keep up with Dark Souls lore, but I certainly wasn't keeping up with Dark Souls lore during and after the Bloodborne release, so there you go. Oops, I'm doing this boss fight with 5 Estus Flasks. Okay. As you can see, this is based on the Penetrator boss fight in the sense that the opening cutscene will involve the impaling of a creature, and that creature will then be thrown at us. And there is an equivalent for every single game for some reason. It's weird. But the original one's the Penetrator from Demon Souls. So we'll see if we can kill Artorias with only 5 Estus Flasks. I'll give it a try, but if I do fuck it up, I can live with that. I just would have rather used the 10 humanity in my counter to kindle that bonfire rather than have to physically use more humanity than that. Now, this is another one of those boss fights where good mobility is important. And you could see that purely because I had poise thanks to the Wolf's Ring, courtesy of Artorias, in fact, because it is his ring, as I understand it, I was able to not get caught in a double attack there. Now, when he does this business, use this as an opportunity to hit him out of it. Oh wow, actually I'm not doing enough damage to hit him out of that. Now, is that poise damage related? It might not actually be a damage threshold that must be met. It might very well be the case that you require a certain amount of poise damage. That's probably what it is, actually. Admittedly, I'm not doing much in the way of damage right now, as you can tell. And it's starting to seem like I certainly don't have enough in the way of healing wares to kill this guy. Now, I'm not going to be that guy who can, I don't know, kill Artorias with a fucking Guitar Hero guitar and be blindfolded like, hello. So, yeah, there you go. I'll have to do that again, but with more fucking Estus Flasks. Not a difficult fight, but... at least not for me, but it becomes difficult when I don't have healing wares. So annoyingly, unless, I mean, what I could do... I might actually do this. I don't know how much humanity I have, but... that 10 humanity in my counter, I'm not going to use it for anything else, really, so... I may as well use it to kindle the bonfire. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back there. I've got a shortcut now, so it will be faster. I don't have to take that entire journey again. I'll go back there, get those souls, and use a Homeward Bone during the boss fight. It'll be easy, there are plenty of opportunities to do it. So, that's what we'll do. Just taking a pragmatic approach. There's no reason for me to consume the humanity that I currently have if I've got 10 in the counter, and I'm not really... it's not like I'm using chaos weapons or anything like that, so I may as well use that humanity for something, instead of just losing it eventually anyway, and not getting any use out of it. I mean, you never know, maybe I'll never lose it, but... the point is, I'd like to make use of it. Alright. So that is going to call the elevator. And then we're going to drop back down. Oh, God. Now, this is the first vendor in the game, I believe, that sells... what's it called? Green something or other. Green Blossom, there you go. I knew it was green something. So he's the first vendor to sell green blossoms, and those are quite useful in certain situations, but I'm usually too lazy to use them. Alright, hello Artorias. This will be a good opportunity. I'm not even checking to see where he is. Goodbye. A bit faster than Evacuate, I think. Or is it faster than Evacuate? Maybe not. They definitely slowed down the animation in Dark Souls 2 because they wanted to make everything harder in Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls is all about the difficulty, nothing else. And as a result, they created the worst iteration in the Soul series. Well, as a result of that outlook. As a result of that misunderstanding. With all this humanity, I could always just kindle this to Intensity 4. Should I do it? No, I'll do Intensity 3 for this one, and then Intensity 4 for the Ulasil Township bonfire. Because the Ulasil Township bonfire will be the bonfire that I use for two bosses. It will be the Black Dragon Calamite boss and the Manus boss. So I would prefer to take that one to Intensity 4. Now, fuck off! What's your deal? Not many people would have the patience for that. And I'm certainly not among the people who do. So you can promptly fuck off. Oh! Fucking hell. I was trying to read the chat and go through the door at the same time, or the doorway at the same time, but what ended up happening was I had such terrible fucking game performance that it confused the hell out of me. Calamite is the only dragon boss in the series I like, says Gunzolino. Well, I suppose Well, the idea is that the dragons are dead, so any dragon boss I think you fight is either from the past, such as Calamite, or just like a stunted drake. I think that's the idea, like you've only got drakes as opposed to dragons that you fight. Alright, let's take on Artorias. Oh. You think Dark Souls 2 is a quantity over quality Souls game? It's probably about right. But again, it seemed like the point was missed. And it's obvious why it was missed. Because its creator was not involved in its full conceptualization and execution. So like, they thought, well, what makes Souls unique? It's hard. So that was their focus. How do we make it harder? We have to make Dark Souls 2, so how do we have a point of evolution? We make it harder, right? So they take every single aspect of the Souls series and try to make it harder, at the expense of the experience of the player. Because they don't know how to do it right. Yes, it's okay to say, let's make it harder. That's fine. But you have to be sensible about it, and they were not. It was not an enjoyable game to play. And I don't even find it to be crushingly difficult. Like, it's not about that. Maybe poking him will be better. Let's see if poking him's better. I'm not going to do it. Now, is he stronger? Probably. He doesn't seem to have more defense, but he can probably hit me for more damage. You can see this is not going to be a fun fucking fight in New Game Plus. This is going to fucking suck in New Game Plus, because I'll be using a fucking rapier like an actual idiot. Now, what's terrible about this is that he's powered up right now, okay? And I have no way of breaking his fucking power up, because the guy is not going to have it broken by my puny attacks. See, I can't help myself. That attack, I think, is because he's powered up. It's fine, you do it. I mean, I would like to take the opportunity to get some hits in, admittedly. But sadly, I'd rather avoid getting caught in something that I'd rather not get caught in. I've only got him down to half health, and I guess I've basically consumed half of my Estus flasks, so provided I don't start playing worse, I guess I can get this done. Ugh. I will not be reading the chat if you guys can forgive me. I'm just going to try and focus on the fight. The worst thing is when he's got iframes like that. Still got caught in it. Fuck off. I will not be taking that as an opportunity to hit him. He's got good mobility, and so do I. Dickhead. I'm going to top up my health. Oh no, he almost hit me. I'm topping up my health because... shit. I'm getting towards the end of the fight, and I don't want to risk anything. Is he going to give me an opportunity? Yes, he is. I'll do one strong attack and get the fuck out. And I'll top up my health. Because I have the Estus flasks to top up health, despite the fact that I'm sort of maybe wasting the efficacy of it, given my health amount. And he's dead. Does slog mean fake? Slog means, yeah, so slog means something it's like, taxing, it's difficult, it's time-consuming, it's all of the above. Usually time-consuming. A great process. Oh. Yeah, I don't know, Gonzalino. It relates to the lore, which I guess both of us are pretty unfamiliar with. Whereas Arexian seems pretty familiar with the lore. So Soul of Artorias is a soul that can certainly be used for things, but nothing that I would want, so I will consume it. I'm basically consuming all of these souls. It's only 16,000, barely anything. We can level up twice though, that's pretty cool. Take endurance to 27. And I feel that it's thanks to my recent endurance increases that boss wasn't too difficult, because I was able to do a lot of evasions and attacks without feeling like I was running out of stamina or anything like that. This used to be a pretty major invasion zone, but based on the fact that I'm not being invaded right now, maybe not. Well, not anymore. But yeah, this used to be a pretty major invasion zone. I used to invade quite a lot here. I was mostly letting people invade me, I should say, rather than invading others, but sometimes I'd invade others as well. As far as killing Manus, I don't know how that's going to work. To be honest, these guys can't really be parried, so there's no point pulling out my other rapier. No point at all. Good day. That's right, there is actually a Titanite slab that I can get in the DLC. Remember when I said that the only Titanite slab that can actually be acquired for free is from the Prowling Demon? Excuse me, the Stray Demon. That is true, except for the fact that the DLC gives you another. So it used to be true, but then when the DLC came out, they did give you another one, so I will be getting that, for sure. Without a doubt. Oh god, you can see that they can get those attacks in pretty well. At the moment, I'm trying not to roll too far. You can see that I'm... Oh, that's right. What I'm going to do, because I forgot to do it, is I will kindle this bonfire up here. We're going to get this to intensity 4 this time. I think I've been told that there is a community on PS3 still, Gonzalino, but it's mostly Brazilian players and they might be sleeping at the moment. I think it's that time of the night, or early morning for their time zone. So, yes. But of course, most people have moved on to bigger and better things. They don't particularly care who you are, but this is an inferior experience to the Prepare to Die edition on PS3 with DS Fix. So no, I am not going to say that this is some time capsule that should be experienced. I mean, it's a time capsule if you want to experience how things used to be worse. So, yeah, great. But yeah, the performance on PS3 just fucking sucks. I mean, you can see it right now, and just look at all the terrible frame drops that I'm experiencing. What are you doing? I mean, it's great for you to do that, but I must tell you that that's not really going to allow you to contend with me so well. One thing to note is that we will be invaded by that vendor from Bloodborne. Because we are currently alive. That's the bloated sorcerer head. Really gross looking. I might actually equip it just to show you it. Ew. Disgusting. Oof. I've never used that in any build because it's disgusting. Alright, so we're going to have him... Marvelous Chester. I couldn't remember his name. Wasn't able to get this backstab on the summon there. God, that's a lot of damage that I just got out. You can... Whoa! Okay. He can kick and all sorts of things. Okay. Well, I'd like to kill you, but not send you off the edge. Marvelous Chester was vanquished. Well, he didn't give me anything. I couldn't remember what he gave me, and it turns out he gives me nothing. But yeah, that's Marvelous Chester. Speaking of chests. This is an interesting story. So, basically, in Demon Souls, people were asking from software for the ability to communicate with people. And no doubt also in Dark Souls before the DLC came out. So what did they give us? They gave us carvings to communicate with people. For those who never really played this game, they wouldn't realise that this is where the carvings first appeared, but it was in this very DLC. Very good. So, yeah. Very good indeed. And, that's the idea. From software, but like, you want to communicate with people, huh? Take this. And yeah, they were used for communication. Mostly in a joking sense. Damn it. He's laughing because he hit me. It's not very nice. Couldn't get the backstab. I wasn't going to risk walking off the edge to backstab the guy. I'm sorry. That was pretty funny, yeah. So there is, hello, thank you, I'm sorry, very good, and I think that might have been all of them. Ugh. But yep, and that was how we used to communicate. I think I'll do this. I knew that the running attack would kill him. I do like the running attack with the rapier if you're doing good damage with the rapier. I didn't know you were the calming voice, Doom. Yeah, exactly. We can do new carving voices. Let's go rogue. Right, oh, there was a bit of a delayed heal. Wanted to heal sooner than that. I usually dropped a hello when I would... Well, when it first released, yes, I dropped hellos when I'd invade people, but it got a bit old, so I stopped. In fact, to be honest, the carvings were most common when the DLC was new. And then, by about 6 months after, the carvings sort of were used a little less, but you still saw them, or heard them, I suppose. I suppose you can see and hear them, can't you? Goodbye. Okay, so... there is a shortcut to unlock, and I'm going to unlock it. But if we want to fight Black Dragon Calamite, there is a key that we must... Jesus fucking Christ. Well, look who I'm going to be summoning. Ladies and gentlemen, multiplayer in the PlayStation 3 version of Dark Souls in the year of 2021. Welcome. Summoning failed, motherfucker. It's probably from Brazil. Well, I might wait for him. Might wait for him. We'll see. But, he might put it down again. I mean, someone tried to summon him. He will find out that the summoning failed and he will try again. I mean, that would be great. Yeah, jolly cooperation. I'll come back for it. What I'll do first is I will... Oh, he's changed the location of it. That's why it failed. So he's currently using the... I'm trying to remember the name of the sword now. Can't remember it. But it's basically from the Black Dragon Calamite. It has a special two-handed R2 attack. I'll take him with me to deal with the... Hello. This is the first time I've summoned someone in the PS3 version of this game in about 7 years. I'm not following you, unless you really want me to go somewhere. He's doing the follow emote, whatever. So, what we're going to do is we are going to acquire a key that we need for the Black Dragon Calamite. That's why we're doing this. This guy, any person that you see playing the PS3 version right now, is what they would call an OG, okay? So, don't have to worry about any noobs around here. It would be very unusual if there were people who didn't know what they were doing around here. We're going to deal with you. And then deal with you. Are we going to have your assistance for this, my friend? Or did you fucked up the jump? This guy fucked up the jump. Seriously. Come on. Do not need to be grabbed by you. I wasn't expecting 2 grabs from you. Don't you fucking do that. That would have killed me. Okay, so this key is the crest key. And by the time this guy catches up to me, how have you lost so much health? So one thing to note in this game is that you do need to heal the people that you have summoned with your own Estus flasks. And I literally only just remembered that when I saw that he was lacking in health. I was thinking, huh, that's right, I actually have to be the one to heal him. Alright, so we're going back down here. Hold on. And then I guess we'll try to take on Manus. I will be able to light the bonfire, I think, coming up ahead, but, yes, I will pick this up. Soul of a Hero. I'll be able to light the upcoming bonfire, but I will not be able to rest at it because I do have this guy with me. So we'll take on Manus together. I have 13 Estus flasks, which is going to have to be enough to heal the both of us. Hopefully we'll be alright. So much for knowing what they were doing, yeah, indeed. Alright, so we've got quite a few enemies to deal with here. I'm aware of the fact that they are here, that's why I'm using this pillar for cover immediately. This guy, I didn't know you could actually apply fire damage to that. Because it's a special a special weapon, you see. So I didn't think that it could be infused with fire. Look at that effect. He's using Kirk's armor set. So this is the attack that I was talking about. See that special attack? He just took a fucking heavy hit. Please don't die. Keep on top of yourself. I'm literally having to heal him. Oh my god. Come on, what are you doing? He's gonna die. I have to, I mean, I'm gonna run out of... What are you doing? Throwing dung pie? What's going on with you? I'm concerned by this guy. He's a liability. He plays like shit. Look how many fucking Estus flasks it takes to heal you. Oh. Anyway, God, I mean, I was serious when I said that anyone that you'd come across here in this game at this point... Can you take it easy? Anyone that you come across in this game at this point is going to know what they're doing, and then this guy comes in. Has to be healed like nothing else. You're excited for Manus? Well... I'm excited to see how hard this guy's going to fuck up against Manus. It's going to be interesting. Oh, you can't even light a fucking bonfire in this game if you are in an online session. That kind of sucks. Oh god, I didn't... Okay, let me tell you, the performance of this area was not this fucking bad originally. My PS3 has definitely gotten worse. I don't care about that shit. Alright, so we're going to go further down here. We're pretty much going to run to the boss. This guy better follow me. Okay, you do that, whatever. Some cinematic game performance right now, ladies and gentlemen. So, I would like to do a straight run to the boss for the reason that I want this guy to survive. And I want... We're going to let this guy come down. He's going to drop down if you stand up against the wall there like that. Let's get moving, man. So yeah, stand up against that wall and he won't be able to target you, so he will drop down of his own volition. And at that point, oh my god, the fucking game performance is absolutely shit tier. Hello. But anyway, we may as well deal with these little humanities. These things do drop humanity, as you can probably imagine. Where did you go? Oh, he wants to fight the boss already? Well look, I would like to kill these humanities because there is a very good soul just over here, so I'm going to try to get that, if you wouldn't mind. I think it's a soul of a great hero or something like that. But yes, if you physically make contact with these humanity creatures, they will... It's just a soul of a hero, okay. If you make physical contact with them, they will... hurt you. Let's see what we can do here. I am going to hope that we can succeed with this guy. I'm not going to be doing much in the way of damage against this boss. But it's very interesting, and I was not counting on summoning someone for this fight. Absolutely was not. And quite frankly, what a strange place for him to put his summon sign. But, whatever. What frustrates me is that I had to spend so many of the Estus Flasks that I previously had to heal him from being attacked by that stupid enemy from before. That was very annoying. And I'd like to save my healing for healing us both, if I could. Okay, do not get caught in that. That's bad news. Please don't. Oh shit. I need to heal both of us. Get up. I don't know how much damage he's dealing. Hopefully a little bit. Once I get to 5 Estus Flasks, he will not be healed anymore. You can see that the damage I'm dealing right now is not very impressive. It's better than nothing. Actually, I will heal him up here quickly. Whoop. As much as I wanted to heal myself, I was worried about the amount of health he had. And I will heal him up again, actually. This is probably... No fucking way. What a disappointing situation. What a disappointing situation. Now, where is he going to put his sign? Probably in the same place it was before, which is extremely frustrating. And the reason why is because I don't want to have to deal with all those enemies again before getting to Manners. So, I kind of want to summon him again so that he has someone to play with. Because, I mean, I've got no idea how long he had his sign sitting down there for. But, yeah, sadly, I just died from some random ass fucking attack there, so... Whatever. Oh, not doing good on the stamina side. You can stop doing that, my friend. Damn it. But yeah, that was unfortunate, I suppose, but... And we were doing well too, I was pretty happy with that. But unfortunately... I... couldn't quite cut it there. My performance was subpar, we'll say. But I suppose it's worth saying that I really kind of had instantaneous failure. It was basically one slip-up that resulted in death, so... what can you say? Alright, so I'm just going to make my way to that bonfire, and I'm going to revive myself, and then I'll go and try to get that guy. Stop us. I just don't want to, Is he going to follow me? Yes. The answer is yes. No. I just lost 10 humanity, not 10 humanity, it was 4 I think, and however many souls I had. Shouldn't have kept him alive. Shit! Well, whatever. That's fucking annoying, isn't it? What a fucking joke, man. What a fucking joke. Whatever. I suppose I should prioritize at this point getting that guy again. Maybe that's what I should be doing. At this point, I think so. I should have just used Twin Humanity. What am I doing with myself? Anyway, why am I using 2? That's the question. It's because I mentioned Twin Humanity. So I'm so used to needing to kindle if I'm conducting reverse hollowing, but in actual fact, I'm actually doing this to play with someone. Whoops. It was actually way off target. Yeah, I usually do the same thing, Gunzolino, but I just wasn't thinking of doing it this time because I was, or last time, because I was playing with that guy. Fuck off, go the hell away, you motherfuckers. Just go away. Get out of here. Waste of space. And what I will do is I'll do this again, because I don't want to start off with 18 Estus flasks. My guess is that that guy's sign is still there. Because it's not like anyone else is going to summon him, surely. I'm just going to run through. I'm not so much worried about... You know what? I'm not so much worried about having lost those souls, because however many were on my person, it wasn't that many. And also, the humanity that I had in my counter wasn't too much. Like, there wasn't too much humanity in the counter, because... See, I don't know where this guy's gone and put his soul. I've got no fucking idea where he's put it. He could have put it here. He could have put it near the bonfire. Like the future bonfire. And if he did put it near the future bonfire, what if by the time I actually get there, he second guesses himself and he's like, oh, maybe he's gone back to the other place. I mean, this is the fucking problem with people who put signs in weird places. Just put it next to the bonfire that is nearest the fucking boss. I mean, that's normal behavior, okay? You'll do everyone a fucking favor if you do that. Oh my god. You can see that these guys deal a lot of damage with their dark magic. Yeah, you can stop laughing, mate. I don't think I want to kill this guy. But maybe I do. No, I can leave him alive because I've brought the elevator up this time. The elevator will still be here. No, actually. So what I'll do is I'll keep you in this place. Fuck off. C'est la vie, motherfucker. Alright. Do we have any summon signs? You never know, we might have some summon signs here. But I'm pretty annoyed about that guy. Because he's got his signs in a stupid place. You never know, he could even take it to the front entrance of the boss fight. Like, I've got no idea where he would put his sign. Sorry guy, but don't think I'm going to summon you. Because, I mean, it's mostly for him, to be completely honest, because I feel like he's just going to be putting his sign down and not playing with anyone. I know the experience. Before I got the Atlas version of Demon Souls, I was playing on the European servers for a while. I mean, the Chinese English servers were a little better, but the European servers, like when I was on the European servers trying to play it on there with the characters that I'd made, I was trying to play with people, and I'm telling you, you'd be sitting there for a long time with your sign down, just hoping for someone to pick it up, and eventually someone would pick it up. And then it would fail. And then you're like, oh, fuck. And oh, it was just terrible. So I know the experience. I've been there. So I feel bad for the guy, but what can I say? He's putting his sign in dumb places. The cutscene plays every time, just to make it so that you don't actually have to take damage from the fall. Now, this is a fight where you just need to survive, basically. That is the priority. It's survival here, because you can see it's going to take a long time to actually kill him. Keep forgetting about that final slam that he does. Please stop with that shit. Okay, so he does that roar, does that, and then finishes off with one last attack. That gives me an opportunity to attack him. No, it doesn't. He won't roar in place unless he successfully hit you, which is awful. So they don't even give you the opportunity to attack him if you manage to avoid the whole combo. It's fucking rude, mate. It's fucking rude. As you can see, rolling to the left side is important. Just go clockwise with this guy, and it works better. Every boss has an ideal direction that you want to evade them in. I find this boss to also be easier if you don't target him, which is why I'm not targeting him. You just have more control over the situation. Some bosses that you target, just in the process of targeting them, you'll, I guess, be led in directions that they can take advantage of. So, that's why I'm not targeting him. There were more cheaters in the European Demon Souls servers. I didn't come across too many of them, fortunately. Didn't come across too many cheaters in general in Demon Souls, fortunately. I came across people who... Unless you're talking about people who were doing soul duplication, then yeah, that was a bit of a different story, but... fuck. Oh no. Is he doing the attack? Oh, that's bad. I'm just going to top up my health there. That's what I did in that moment. I just topped up my health to make up for the damage I was taking. So whenever he does that raw... Fuck me, I still got caught in it. If you get touched by one of those attacks in that combo, you're stuck. Like, there's nothing you can do. It's very annoying. See? Like, can I actually... Alright, fortunately, I got out of the way of it. Thank God. Rolled to the left, so fortunately, didn't take the hit at all. I mean, the vast majority of bosses, honestly, are best fought with high mobility. In fact, I said this during my heavy strength build in New Game Plus recording of Demon Souls recently. If you're playing with a strength build, or in other words, not just a strength build, you have different ways to do a strength build, it doesn't have to be heavy. But if you're doing a heavy build, it's kind of like hard mode because you become reliant on shields. And being shield reliant is honestly kind of dangerous. Don't you fucking do that shit. Not with me, buddy. Did you see the last hit? Dick shot. Right in the gonads, motherfucker. Enjoy. Well, there you go, Vernon, because I've been working on stamina this whole time, actually. Now that you say that. Whatever stamina I have now is more than I had in the previous live stream. I have, I believe, 6 or 7 more points of stamina. I think I might have started on 21. Maybe I did start on 20, so I've got 7 more points of stamina this time around than for whatever the last fight I was doing in the previous recording was, so I'm very much in a good position. Sadly, Vernon, it looks like you missed out on the whole DLC of Dark Souls, but maybe that'll be better for you. Maybe you'll actually be able to experience it fresh and, I don't know, be surprised by it, or not be spoiled. But, yeah. I didn't know about that, Arexian, because I was staying the hell away from Dark Souls 3 upon launch. Was staying the hell away from it. Okay, so I think it's kind of funny that after that... Actually, then again, we can go and consume the soul. Forgot about that. That's soul... Oh, we've got a few souls to consume. Stop! What the fuck are you doing, asshole? Equip these and use them. That's what I'm trying to do. Okay. Getting lots of souls right now, by the way. Well, it sounds very funny. Arexion, sounds very funny. Alright. So. We might have enough to level up twice. 3 times, rather. Just enough to level up 3 times. That's excellent. So. We can get our endurance to 30. Again, not so interested in the equip load. The equip load really doesn't help, because we have a very light build. So, The stamina, however, very useful. Very useful. So, using the crest key that we acquired before, we've still got another boss to do. It is, of course, the Black Dragon. Even this bonfire can be warped to. I don't know what they were thinking. Like, why can this bonfire be warped to? Why is that necessary? It's really weird. But, I think it can be, can't it? Pretty sure. I'm going to check. Pretty sure it can be. It's really dumb, but... yeah. Chasm of the Abyss. That's the bonfire. Why? Why would I need to warp there? Anyway. We have the crest key that we acquired in our travels. And we will go and open the way to Hawkeye Goth. And Hawkeye Goth is basically required for Calamite, because Calamite must be shot down out of the sky for us to fight him. You used the crest key. This is a pretty cool cutscene coming up, but first of all we need to speak with him. That's right. I think we need to actually go to Calamite's location before he tries to shoot him down. Yep, we need to actually go to Calamite's location, which kind of slows down the process a bit, doesn't it? But that's alright, makes sense for the story. Because we technically haven't laid eyes on Calamite flying around and breathing fire and not being killable, basically. So we need to actually do that. And then at that point, we will be able to interact with Hawkeye Goth to get him to shoot Calamite down. This place here, the Battle of Stoicism Gazebo, this place I spent very little time in. Very little time. I just didn't really bother so much. God, so strange. Very interesting. I'm sure there's a lot of activity there in the remaster. So I could still experience it if I would like to. And that's the one good thing about the remaster, you know, it does revitalize the community. But I'm still bitter that it took a remaster for most people to experience what was otherwise an amazing game. Now I've got some dogs to kill up here. Get out. You can see they're a bit moss covered, they're a bit weird looking in general, but they've got a nicer visual design than the standard dogs at least. Fuck you. I almost feel like I need the fucking Chloranthy ring. Put that away. Just making sure I did have the wolf's ring. Or wolf ring, stop saying wolves as if it... well, it doesn't belong to the wolf, I think it's a... that's the idea, it doesn't belong to the wolf. It is a ring with a wolf engraved on it. Now if we drop down here, we can kill you. For 2 Twinkling Titanite and Red Titanite and all that business. Now, I think we can start picking up some of this stuff. And once Calamite starts approaching, we will Homeward Bone out. He's going to breathe fire on this whole area, and I'm not interested in that, so... the fact that he has made an appearance to breathe fire is enough. We can now use the fact that we've witnessed that to shoot him down. Sorry I didn't demonstrate it a little better. The reason why I did not is because I would rather not be killed. If you can forgive me for that. You never experienced it, Arexion. It was a bit weird. It's sort of like organised PvP. Which just wasn't necessary. I think that's the reason why it wasn't. There were rewards associated with it, I think, but I can't remember them now. But anyway, there was no real incentive to do it because the PvP was pretty solid outside of it, so... yeah. I just didn't really bother. Yes. Sorry, I'm skipping his text, but I will watch the cutscene at least, for the benefit of those who haven't seen it, and for the benefit of those who haven't seen it in a long time. Hawkeye Goth is indeed blind, but he has good instinct, so he can shoot down the dragon, all the same. You can actually acquire his bow. I believe it to be better than the Dragon Slayer Great Bow, which you would hope, honestly. Given that it appeared in the DLC, and that it's harder to get. You know, from that angle it looks like he shot too late, to be completely honest. Like, if you watch that carefully, it looks like he shot too late.
Sure, shot was never loosed. That bat will be grounded for a good...
I don't know why he's describing the Black Dragon Calamite as a bat. But anyway. We shall now take on the Black Dragon Calamite, which is going to suck, and I'm going to tell you why. It's because short-ranged weaponry, particularly weaponry such as the Rapier, which is very, very directional. Like, that is one tiny little spot that's going to be attacked with this little rapier thing. It sucks for this boss. Now, I have no recollection of having fought Calamite with a weapon like this, but based on how I understand the fight to be, this is going to suck. So we're going to find out how it feels. My guess is it's going to feel like shit. But anyway, now that we have seen Calamite, we don't even have to shoot him down for this to happen, but just having seen him once, that will turn into a boss confrontation, so there will be a fog gate to pass through. And once we've killed Calamite, I'll have to remember to get that pure Titanite for the Rapier. I could have killed Calamite before killing Manus, but I decided against it. I don't even know where that dog is anymore. I know where he is, but I would rather not chase him. Alright, so the Black Dragon Calamite is not a particularly difficult fight, but I do think it will be made harder through the fact that this weapon is not going to work very well for it. For the fight. The demon, or the Titanite slabs over that one. I was calling it a Titanite slab, right? I hope so. This is another one of the... I did a jump instead of a roll, of course. It's always like that. When I want to jump, I roll. When I want to roll, I jump. It's fucking perfect. So, this is another one of those fights where I choose not to target. See, I just attacked and it just went through all of his legs, through all of that. This fucking sucks. It sucks already. This already sucks and the fight has barely begun. Like, this is just terrible. If it really is totally unpleasant, I won't fight him. He is an optional fight. I'm not going to feel as if I have failed to conquer the Black Dragon Calamite. Because I've killed him many times before, okay? So... the mere fact that I'm having to use a fucking rapier for this is enough to make me just not fight him altogether. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. This is a good opportunity. Thank you for that, Calamite. That's very nice of you. Indeed, I couldn't help it. I had to attack the front of his body. What can I do? Yeah, good on you, you motherfucker. You get your fucking goose head going around. Let's top up my health to make sure that I am in order. No. Okay, he's not doing the fucking attack where he pulls you. into his sphere of influence. Oh, this stupid attack. Again, thank God for good mobility, right? You would do that. Who are you even facing? You're not even attacking anyone. Tiny baby damage right now. Tiny baby damage. Please hit something. I'll have to attack it from the front of the body, otherwise it's not going to work. It's just awful. But sadly... Oh, okay, good. He's not doing that attack where he pulls me in. I'm worried about that attack, because if I'm towards the front of his body, I'm just going to be in the worst place to deal with that. Come on, gooseneck. Loosey-goosey. Alright. No. See, I said no before I even got hit because I knew that I wasn't going to roll in time for that. No. See, I went the wrong way. Do you know, this is the problem, when he goes on his hind legs, he can do two different things. He can either pull you in, or he can fucking do that shit. And because I chose to roll away from him instead of towards him, I got killed by the bloody fire. Shit. Garbage. Yeah, going for the tail is rough. I mean, if you... Oh, it's called the Obsidian Sword, that's right. I just remembered it. As soon as the tail was mentioned, I remembered Obsidian Sword is the name. And, yeah, if you really want the Obsidian Sword, you can do it, but fucking hell. I generally don't bother. Another tail that's very annoying to go for is the Seath, the scaleless tail. But there are certain ways to get that tail more easily, such as having him positioned in an opportune spot and then destroying the crystal so that he's flinched in place so that you can get lots of hits on the tail during that flinch. Because when you destroy his immortalization crystal, it causes him to flinch very heavily. It's like a 15-second flinch or something like that. Maybe 10-second. Feels like a 15-second. That's just based on my memory, though. I'll try a few times to kill Calamite, if it's necessary for me to try multiple times, but if it feels like it's something that can't really be comfortably done with this rapier, then I'll just not bother, because I really don't care that much. I wonder if I can actually get the Titanite slab without killing him, because then I could technically... Actually, is it even worth picking up that soul? There's almost nothing on it. Yes, I can actually reach the Titanite slab without killing him. Let's do that. Sorry, Calamine, I've got treasure to acquire. You know what I might actually do? Sorry, Calamine, but I've got places to go. Weapons to fully upgrade. Oh, yes, I'm sure I will, Vernon. I think I'm under control. Alrighty. So, I can reinforce armor from here, but I can't reinforce weapons, but that's okay. I will go to the Undead Parish, and I will take this rapier to plus 15, using the Titanite slab I just acquired. How much whiskey do I have? Oh yeah, enough for the rest of the night. Goody. Just wanted to make sure. Oh, stop. There is nothing more annoying than some dick putting down a message and I end up reading the fucking message instead of talking to the NPC. I have no interest in that. It's not funny, it's not cute, it's not clever, it's stupid. Alright. So now we're doing what? 315 damage? And 323. Strongest weapon? There you go. Gold trophy. Now, we are going to warp Did I get some? I must have gotten a lightning weapon trophy when I upgraded my lightning Rakan's Rapier. Alright, so we want the Ulasil Township. There we go. That's quite fine, Vernon. As you do. And I will rest at this bonfire. I've only got 2 homeward bones, I'll definitely have to purchase some more when I next think to do it. But yeah, at least we're doing a little bit more damage now, that's one good thing. Better than nothing. Getting a little bit sick of the dogs here, though. I've had to deal with them enough already, I think. And yet here I am. Alright. You guys can stay over there and attack the fog if you want, but it's not going to change anything. It's not going to change a damn thing. Alright. Black Dragon Calamite. Take 2. And it's hopefully going to be the last take. So I bloody well hope. Doesn't really feel like I'm doing amazingly more damage than before. Alright, fortunately. Oh, okay, you keep doing that, I don't mind. You can do that attack as much as you want. It's the attack that you use to pull me in that I'm concerned about. That's an attack I don't like. That's an attack we want to roll away from because he breathes fire on the ground. And you can see he's got a special fire effect. And it is the same fire effect that is created by the special attack of his weapon. Oh, that's the attack I don't want to get hit by. And it's got an awful sound to it too. It's this very high frequency ringing sound that hurts anyone's ears, really. Not just my ears. Because I was going to say my ears, but then if I say my ears, it's going to sound like I'm so sensitive. Well, no, actually, it's fucking unpleasant for human ears to listen to. I'd like to get a hit or 2 off on that face, but that did not happen. Alright, I'm going to stop being worried about that particular attack. The one where he pulls me in, and I'm going to assume that he's doing the fire attack each time from now on. And that's how we're going to approach this. Well, Valstrax is a closer comparison than Fatalis. I swear to God, someone was saying that... Oh, that's what it was. I think, my friend Sam was playing through Dark Souls, and on the Teamwork Cast Discord, which is basically Shepard's Discord, he basically took it over. Someone saw the Black Dragon and was like, he's just like Fatalis. It's like, no, actually. He's nothing like Fatalis, visually. Except for the fact that he's a dragon and he's black. Except for that, I mean, you know. I guess that's enough. Maybe that's enough. Yeah, it's just like Fatalis. Looks like a fucking goose to me. Fucking goose head. Ow. Can't really read what you've said, Vernon, in the middle of a fight. Well, now I can read it. Well, that sounds good. Vernon, pretty laid back, I suppose. Oh, dear. Gotta focus on healing here. I've got the Estus for it at least. Whoa! Did not need to get caught in that shit. Now, I don't know if that high frequency sound is actually playing. Maybe it needs to... Maybe you only hear it when he pulls you in. If he fails to pull you in, maybe it doesn't play. If it is playing, then my TV volume is so fucking low that it doesn't come through. Like, I can't even physically hear it. It's so high frequency. So... yeah. So it turns out that a rapier is still viable, provided you only attack the frontal part of the monster, because it's harder to attack the... oh, no. It's much harder to attack the back legs. You've got less of an opportunity there. Well, it's smaller. It's a smaller area to attack, so therefore, it's rougher generally. Good night. That is the Black Dragon Calamite. And he has a pretty good death too. Alright, so that's the Calamity ring that we just received. It's a bit of a stupid ring, and I'm gonna... well, maybe it's good for some people. But it's receive double damage. It's basically a ring that you would do to do challenge runs. Now, here's the annoying thing. It's not like you can get it at the beginning of New Game, so you can only do like a New Game plus Calamity ring run, basically. So... it is what it is. We've already picked up that Titanite slab, so let's go and return. Alrighty. There is sadly no soul to consume from him. The weapon that you make from him is in fact dropped, so it's not something that you actually craft with his soul. Alright, so I've basically completed the DLC, ladies and gentlemen. That has now been taken care of. As far as killing Gwyn, I don't think I want to do that because... now here's the awkward part. Do we want to just access the New Game Plus part of the game already? Because here's the thing, when I want to do New Game Plus, should I include fighting Gwyn in that? Or should I do Gwyn in the New Game run? Because all I have to do right now is maybe grind souls up to level 90 or 100 or something like that, and then go into New Game Plus. And kill, well, obviously prior to going into New Game Plus I would have to kill Gwyn, but unless I kill Gwendolyn, I could always kill Gwendolyn. Shall we do that? Yeah, this is a good idea. We'll kill Gwendolyn, we'll turn Anolondo into Dark Anolondo. We'll get another Firekeeper soul, and we'll kill Gwendolyn. That is a good idea. The only problem with that, however, is that when we leave the painted world, we won't actually be able to use the bonfire that we immediately go to. That's the only problem with that. So, should I grind the souls first in the painted world? I think so. I think we'll do that. So, I'll try to make quick work of it. Oh, I don't have the Symbol of Avarice, do I? Should I get the Symbol of Avarice? Probably. Yes, I should. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to save these souls. I am going to get Lloyd's Talismans. Where do I get those? Who do I get those from again? Who do I usually buy Lloyd's Talismans from in Dark Souls? Who sells them? It's been so long. Which vendor? Could try Andrea Vestora, but I don't think so. I don't think it's Andrea Vestora who sells them. Who sells Lloyd's talismans? Chester? Is he the only one? He's not the only one. I've fucking killed the guy. Oh, and maybe male undead merchant. Maybe female undead merchant. Maybe female undead merchant. Yeah, he doesn't sell that shit. Alright, let's try female undead merchant. I may as well get the Symbol of Avarice. It'll be useful in New Game Plus as well, so we'll get it. I get it mainly for the soul increase, not for, or souls acquired boost, as opposed to item discovery boost. Hopefully it's not the male undead merchant. If it's the male undead merchant, I can live with it. I'll probably just get 25 Lloyd's talismans, that should be enough. I'll consume these twin humanities. I don't know if I'll actually get 410 item discovery for this. Actually I will, because I've got a lot of humanity that I'm sitting on, so I'll do it. I'll get 15 Lloyd's talismans. Seeing as though I'm taking myself to 410 item discovery. Because it's been a little while since I was parrying enemies, we're gonna do the old standard. Feels good, right? There are just too many enemies that are resistant to parries, so I feel like I've been constantly going two-handed fucking Rapier in this build, so do forgive me. But this is the way the build's supposed to go, honestly. The way that I'm playing right now. It's much cooler, isn't it? And it won't be until New Game Plus that the Hornet Ring will be necessary, because pretty much the whole way through New Game, everything's dying in one critical strike, so the Hornet Ring is just unnecessary. And I don't know if I would really want to give up the Hornet Ring, or rather give up the Wolf Ring in favour of the Hornet Ring, but anyway. You think it's male undead merchant? Well, let's find out. Yeah, you're right. Fuck me. Drat, she says. Well, fuck you. Okay. Just wasting my fucking time. But that's fine, I can live with that. Maybe I'll get 20 for good measure. 25, 15, no, 20! It feels like... It's like I've been bartering with myself. $65 sounds like a good number, wow. I don't think I'm gonna go that crazy. Whoops, come on. The fuck is your deal? You can see that I've got a lot more defense now than when I was last coming through here. Alright. Come on. Don't waste any time now. I'm being attacked by arrows. I'm only killing these guys for fun anyway. Alright. As you can see, 40 poise for these enemies. Pretty sufficient. Oh, come on. You can see I'm being pretty lazy here, but I want to do critical attacks again. It's been a while. I feel like I just haven't been doing it enough. And I really haven't been. It's because so many of these enemies just can't be fought in that way. Like, what, am I going to parry the big crystal guys? Am I going to parry a fucking... Hydra? Etc, etc. Okay. Lloyd's Talisman. I can buy 95. Which would give me a total of 99, as you can tell. I'm not going to get that many, that's ridiculous. I'll get 20. And if I really need more, then tough titties. Seriously. Tough titties. Oh. I'm actually stupid. I literally went to the female undead merchant after having previously said in the past that I needed more homeward bones, and I didn't get homeward bones. That's called having a one-track mind. Way too focused on Lloyd's talismans. Oh look, still getting soul air messages around, which is funny. Kind of nice if you think about it. I wonder if they're randomized, but I feel like they would be put down by a person, by like a developer. I would only consider them to be randomized because it's hard to imagine that a developer would be getting onto the PS3 version nowadays, but you never know. I'm not going to get that many homeward bones, I'll get like 30. 30 is pretty nice. Pretty good number. Though I suppose I could have gotten 29. You know what I'm going to do? That is what I'm going to do. Alright. So now we are... What are we doing? I will head to the Chamber of the Princess and mess with those guys. Not that they're in the Chamber of the Princess. My point is that they are in Anor Londo, and I will access them from the Chamber of the Princess bonfire. 'Tis what we're going to be doing. I will definitely kill Gwendolyn. Mainly because I would like to have an excuse to kill the Firekeeper. That's the idea. And for those who allowed Lautrec to live, you must go to Dark Anor Londo to kill him. Do you have to be in Dark Anor Londo to fight the Dark Sun, Gwendolyn? I don't think you do. I just realised I don't think you do. Interesting. I seem to have a memory of there being a fog door there in Light Anor Londo. So... Oh, come on. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't think you have to be in Dark Anor Londo for that. Which means I could always kill Gwendolyn... Whoa! What the fuck am I doing with myself? Being a complete idiot is what I'm doing with myself. Alright, let's try that again. We started on a bad ugh, stop this. I've never performed so poorly in parrying you guys. Let's try that again. Yeah, well, if you do that, I can't do much in the way of parrying you, can I? Motherfucker. Unbelievable. Okay. So, making my way to one of several... whatever they're called, mimics, yeah. Get my Lloyd's talismans on the go. And, let's not forget, equipping the gold serpent ring. What the fuck? Take it easy, man. Take it easy. So we will, of course, get the item that it would normally... What the fuck, man? So there is a chance that just walking close to it will wake it up. It's really fucking stupid. You never know. I could have actually ended up getting the symbol of avarice right then and there. But now, because that fucked up, I have to keep going. Stop us. The idea is that you want to throw the Lloyd's Talisman before they can actually... Oh, come on. Before they can start with an animation. Dropping it on the... or throwing it on the floor is just fine. I think they made the drop rate a little better in the later games. You were affected by it. It literally showed that you were affected by it, you motherfucker. Stop wasting my talismans. Seriously. Wasting my fucking talismans. Bastard. And he's laughing about it too. Thank you very much. And just because you've pissed me off today, I'm gonna fucking end your life. There you go. That's what you deserve, my friend. You do not deserve to live after this experience. Okay. So, Symbol of Avarice required. Acquired, not required. It's never required, it's just a good idea to get it. If you're going to do some soul farming, which I'm going to be doing. I'm going to warp to the painted world. There we go. And because I do have a decent amount of equip burden, you never know, I might be able to fast roll with a Symbol of Avarice, but I don't think I will be able to. We're going to find out. I don't think so, but we can always hope. So I will equip the Silver Serpent Ring and the Symbol of Avarice. What have we got here? Yeah, didn't think so. What do we need to fast roll with it? Uh-oh. Okay. I don't necessarily need Ninja Flip, but... Oh, I don't have the Ring of Steel protection here. Okay. What I might do... Yeah, the most defense that I'm getting here is actually from the waist piece, so that's fine. That actually works alright. So, I think we'll do that. Rest of the bonfire here. And we'll do the soul farming technique that I usually do. Feels very weird because I was just doing this literally just before I got started here with this recording. I was doing this in my Artorias build on the PC version. Yeah, definitely creepy. I mean, look at me. Ugh. Yuck. So I wait until all the spears face in my general direction. Oh my god, the fucking performance here is pathetic! It's just awful. Absolutely awful. Oh, don't throw Lloyd's Talismans, you need to heal yourself. You mother of a fuck. How about strong attacks? Oh, I think strong attacks are one-shotting them. No, not quite. Just shy of a one-shot. Awful. That's kind of annoying. The speed at which you can get this completed definitely does affect how good this is as a soul farming location. But what I like about it is that it's quick to reset. It's even quicker if you're going to use Homeward Bones, but I don't think I want to use Homeward Bones for this. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you have, what's it called in this game? The same spell as in this game, Vernon. Firestorm. It might be called Firestorm here in this game. Yeah, it might still be called Firestorm. I can't get over the fucking performance. It's just really stark as a side-by-side comparison. Because I've literally just been doing this in the PC version. Just fucking awful, honestly. So I'm almost at 100,000 souls. I'll probably aim to get to about soul level 100, I think. I'm currently at 80... Oh, if I'm 83... Maybe I shouldn't aim that high, because that's going to take a while. They look like the thing. How many souls am I making? I actually didn't check. I'll keep an eye on it. Actually, what I can do is I can show you guys how many souls I'm making. Just for this run, I'll show you. So even killing these guys gives you a few souls. Keeping in mind that I'm getting an increase from the Symbol of Avarice and from the Silver Serpent Ring. So it's about 1,500 just from those guys alone. Yeah, Vernon, these guys are actually called the Phalanx, because a phalanx in military terms is this. It's the idea that you have spears and shields that prevent attack from the enemy, but you can attack back. So this is called a phalanx. And I think it was adopted by the Romans. I think that they were the ones who either popularized it or invented it, I don't know. You wouldn't know what the Romans fucking invented, because we don't have the sort of documentation of civilizations that came before that we do have for the Romans, so it's hard to know. Yeah, I don't know why they put the soul counter in the top right of the screen in the remake for Demon Souls. Oh, you like that about it? I don't like it. I think doesn't feel right to me. But I guess it would be good for my recording purposes, but I don't know. Oh, fucking hell, the performance is terrible. It hurts me inside. Save me from the nothing I have become. Okay. Somehow the word inside reminded me of those lyrics, which is a bit sad, but anyway. Alright. There you go. Well, bottom right as opposed to top right, I suppose is the point, Exia. They're always on the right side. Now, the Symbol of Avarice is very interesting because it will deal damage to you over time as you equip it. So, if you ever need to go AFK, just remember to unequip it. Because this is the funny thing. Usually when you're wearing the Symbol of Avarice, you're farming souls, right? So, if you suddenly need to go AFK, and you don't unequip that, you'll likely die twice, thus losing the souls that you had gathered at that point, that were sitting in your counter. And it's definitely happened to me before, like, it's just a slip of the mind, like, I'll go and check something else, you know, I'll be distracted by something else, and then I come back and I check the game, and I'm like, oh, what the fuck's going on here? Like, you know, I've died several times over, lost all my souls. It's happened probably twice, 3 times before. It's enough to stick in one's mind. It's fucking awful. I think I'm getting poise from this. Yeah, I'm definitely getting poise from this. What's the poise? 15 on that headpiece alone. It's reasonable defense, I think, too. What is it? 21? Well, it's better than my other headpiece anyway. You're dueling while watching me? What kind of dueling are we talking about? Ugh. There we go. Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay. Just wanted to make sure. We were talking about the Battle of Stoicism before, which is kind of like dueling, I guess. Jumping, Jesus. It's a little bit slow going killing these guys with a rapier too, I have to tell you. Yes, I suppose it would be nice, wouldn't it, Vernon? Okay. There you go, there you go. I've compromised the look of my live stream just for you. There you go. It's a bit weird having me there, isn't it? At least you can see the souls now. Alright. Now you can get a sense for my progression. It ain't half bad, but it's slower than it is in New Game Plus, I have to say. As one would expect. But of course, the catch there is that by the time you're in New Game Plus, the soul requirements are higher. So there you go. I'll probably level up once I get to 200,000. Oh, stop it. Ah, shit balls. Seriously. Turn 1 and the guy has summoned 5 times. That is so fucking... I hate that about modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, all the special summons, I mean, seriously. And the extra deck summons from... There's nothing worse than some dick. Anyway, it's not like it's their fault, it's the way the game is now. It's not their fault, it's just how you play. And I choose to not play modern Yu-Gi-Oh! For that reason. I think it's dumb. But I guess it has to evolve in some way, doesn't it? Can't just stay the same forever. But why can't it? Come on. Why can't it? Well, synchros are still... I mean, I'm not a huge fan of them, but they're better than XYZ anyway. XYZ is just a fucking shit show. I mean, not only is there no tool card required, such as polymerization or a ritual card, to get an XYZ on the field, but there are even effects that you can make use of from the sacrifice outside of just bringing the thing on the field, because you stack the cards. So some crap like, oh, remove one of the material monsters to activate X effect. It's like, well... Have you ever considered eating a dick? Seriously. Ow. I'd rather not. Well, fortunately, not talking about you. Fortunately. I don't know. Just not a fan of modern Yu-Gi-Oh! And I only know about it because I play a bit of Duel Links every now and again, and I have the lovely experience of witnessing the way modern decks work. And the saddest thing is, it's not even the most modern. I don't know what the hell pendulum summoning's about, but it's probably worse, again. Maybe, you never know, pendulum summoning might have been an attempt to rebalance. I don't know, but it's not going to work with Duel Links. They've already cut down the monster and trap/spell card zone to 3 cards, as opposed to 5. So, just because, you know, obviously on the phone you don't have as much width. So, yeah. Duel Links isn't proper dueling anyway, because it's mobile gaming, you know. They want it to be faster, life points are only at 4,000, and 3 cards in the monster zone, and all that shit, so. Yeah, well, so did I, Vernon. Same thing with me, I mean... The whole card games on motorcycles crap was actually just so stupid. I don't know who they were trying to appeal to with that one. When 5Ds first came out, I was sitting there just... I was utterly gobsmacked. I was like, you're not going to tell me that these motherfuckers are playing Yu-Gi-Oh! On their bikes, are you? Like, you're not gonna fucking tell me they're actually doing that, but they are. Turbo Duel. What the fuck? Like, whose bright idea was like, we need to do something new. Let's have them ride on the motorcycles while playing. I mean, you know, the target audience is like, I don't know, 10 years of age, not 5. I don't think, well, I guess, you know, some kids probably were able to suspend their disbelief, but I couldn't. I thought it was dumb. Really fucking dumb. Tron apparently doesn't mind it. Look, GX wasn't amazing, I have to say. It was alright. I enjoyed GX, you know, I think GX got a bad rap. Wasn't as good as the original, but it was good. Fine. Sort of. Got a little worse. It was up and down, it wasn't consistent. But 5Ds, I don't know. I think it's pretty dumb. In concept. Oh! There's a crossover in a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh movie? That's gross. No, thank you. It's gonna take me a while to get to 200,000, but it'll be worth it. I'll get a few level ups. It probably won't even... It definitely won't be enough to get me to 90, but at least it'll feel like I can level up a lot. Oh no, Dark Side of Dimensions didn't involve turbo dueling. Dark Side of Dimensions was mostly traditional Yu-Gi-Oh! Except they had Kaiba Seto with some stupid system where the cards appeared holographically in front of him instead of him holding the cards in his hand. I mean, that sort of ruins it, ruins the immersion. You can't even see what the cards are because there's this holographic thing in front of him. It's like, oh, come on. And then I don't think he really has a dual disc. It's like this thing. I don't know. But, yeah, it didn't involve turbo dueling, that one. It involved, these sex bomb Egyptian characters. Well, the male character was anyway. What was his name again? Aigami. That wasn't his main name. His real name was... Can't remember his real name now, but he was a fucking sex bomb. I'm sitting there going, whew! It's getting hot in here. The way they fucking draw is just stupendous. Just fucking incredible art. But, yeah. Absolutely hated the redesign of Bakuda. Bakuda was just totally ruined. His hair was like all wrong. And there was no appearance of Yami Bakuda. He was just like, I guess, referenced. But, anyway. Oh, Bonds Beyond Time. I see. So it wasn't Dark Side of Dimensions after all. So they did do a crossover. Oh! Well, I mean, you'd expect it, wouldn't you? But still. No, I never saw Bonds Beyond Time. I mean, I vaguely remember the name, but I don't remember the movie. The only movies that I saw were Hikari no Pyramid and Dark Side of Dimensions. So... there you go. And I'm probably among the few who mainly watch the Japanese version of all, well, pretty much only watch the Japanese version. I guess I grew up with the English version, but I didn't continue watching that. So for the most part, you know, Anzu, Honda, Jonochi, Kujakumai, etc., all the Japanese names basically. So, those are the names that I know. Sadly, not too many level ups, but it's progress in some form. I think I will leave endurance at 30. I think that's enough. Like, I don't want to put more points into endurance. I think we're gonna go with... even dexterity doesn't feel quite so right, does it? I wish there was a way to increase poise with Unless resistance can increase poise, but I don't think so. I don't think there's a way to increase poise except with whatever you have equipped in terms of armor and rings. So I think we're going to have to increase vitality. I think that's our focus. I don't think there's a reason to increase dexterity. I genuinely think that's pointless. Because the damage that we're receiving from it is just like nothing. So I think it's vitality time. I think we're just going to focus on vitality. Oh yeah, there was also capsule monsters, I remember that. Not that that's been mentioned in the chat, but I was just reminded of capsule monsters, the one with Alexander the Great. Oh god. I seem to remember that he was in some sort of, like, what I guess you'd call a stone mecha, or something like that. It was weird. That was like a... We were trying to step around that. Capsule monster was like a drug-induced fever dream. It was so odd. I'm thinking, like, what is going on? I remember seeing it when it released or something, and it was like... And I was just looking at it, going... I mean, this is fun, but what the fuck? I found it entertaining at the time, but because I was young, but... Fuck me. It was weird. Should I keep doing this? Should I really go for level 90? I feel like it's gonna take a while. Why do I do this to myself? I'll try doing the strong attack. Maybe the strong attack will be faster. I might have more range with it, etc, etc. Let's see what we can do with it. I'm so fucking close to one-shotting them! I mean, that's enough to make me want to put 2 points into dexterity so that I can get just a tiny bit more damage. So that I can one-shot them, but... you know, it would make a huge difference to the experience, but... I don't think I want to. I don't want to. What level am I now? 87. So... I probably won't get to 90, I don't think I want to do that. Unfortunately, 3 level ups is considerable. In terms of the amount of time that will take, but maybe I'll do it, I don't know. I don't know. The blocked memory has returned. Yeah. Exio says he's reading the manga of Yu-Gi-Oh, which is cool. I still haven't finished the manga. Oh, you're saying you're reading the manga soon. It's very weird. But I still haven't finished it. I think I'm like 120 chapters in or something like that. Something like that. I think there are about 280. I should keep working on it. It's confusing if you're trying to find... Like, if you're trying to find which parts of the manga link up to the arcs of the anime, it gets confusing. But if you don't look at that and just keep going chronologically through the manga, it's fine. Like, you'll get to the arcs when you get to them. Because the anime is quite different to the manga. Takahashi Kazuki was a weird guy, and he drew weird shit. Chainsaw Man reminds me of 8 Man. 8 Man's one that I still haven't watched. Took me a long time to get a torrent of 8 Man. I have to tell you, like, 8 Man was fucking hard to get. If you guys ever want to watch 8 Man, you just can't fucking get a hold of it. Let me know, I'll hook you up, but 8 Man was hard to get. But, yeah, 8 Man. I think it sucks, by the way, I haven't watched it yet. But Chainsaw Man reminded me of 8 Man. And I think it's eat man in Japanese, I would imagine so. Itoman, itoman, itoman. I'll stop it. I hope it's like the Pokemon manga where Misty is naked. Don't think there are any naked shots in the Yu-Gi-Oh manga. Could be wrong. I wouldn't put it past them. I wouldn't put it past the manga. Because the manga's pretty weird, but... yeah. I don't even like calling her Misty, to be honest, because... and that's the icky English name. I've never bothered with the Japanese Pokemon. You know, it's very hard to get the old Japanese episodes of Pokemon. I have to look again. Like, I'd be willing to watch it in Japanese, honestly. But it's hard. It's really hard. Because Misty is a stripper name. Well, no. I'm not trying to avoid referring to Misty by a stripper name because it sounds like a stripper name, but I don't like the English naming. It just sounds like something that some guys in a boardroom are like, oh, guys, there's no real equivalent to this name in English, so what do we do? Misty. Okay. Yeah. Let's do that. And that's what it comes across to me as. I just can't watch Pokemon. Will never happen. I used to watch it to make fun of it when I was younger. I found a I found a blog. This would have been 14 years ago, I think. I found a blog that had most of the episodes uploaded. And, yeah. I watched a lot of them, and I used to watch it just to make fun of it, really. I thought it was really, really dumb, and not all that entertaining. It hurts me that I can't one-shot these guys. Not physically, but it emotionally hurts me. Oh, Digimon is 10 times better, I see. Well, never ended up watching that, I have to say. But I bet some people were like, Digimon's a rip-off of Pokemon, it sounds the same. Well. You tell me if the word monster is unique. Because all it is Poketo Monster. That's all it is, so. Digitaru Monster. I mean, same fucking shit, I guess, but... one's digital, one's... in the pocket. Yeah. Poketo Monster. Probably get up to about, let's say 120,000 souls, and then I'm going to level up, and then I'll have a clear idea of how many more souls I need. Just because I want to feel like I'm making progress instead of just endlessly killing these things. I will try to kill Gwyn in this recording, okay? That's why I'm still here, that's why I'm killing these things endlessly. It's because I want to get this done. I'll also kill Gwendolyn, yes, I'll do that. And I will... actually... what was I going to say? I will try to kill Gwendolyn before turning Anolondo to Dark Anolondo, because I don't think I need to turn it to Dark Anolondo. I don't think that's necessary. So, I just won't do that. I'll do it once I'm ready to go into New Game Plus so that I can get that Firekeeper Soul. Now, I technically missed a Firekeeper Soul, I think, in the Duke's Archives. I probably could go and get that. Should I go and get that shit? I probably should. Like, what the fuck am I doing with myself? I should get that, now that I'm thinking of it. Because I have the key to go in there. I don't have Logan in there, Big Hat Logan, but I can always go and get the Firekeeper Soul in the room. So I'll probably do that. Why not? Why? Oh. Yeah, none of their drops are good, by the way. In case you were wondering. They drop leather shields and standard spears, I think. Large leather shields. And in case you were wondering, those aren't very good. No. Not at all. Tron's a shit stirrer, I'll have to remember that. For Digimon, all you need to watch is Digimon Adventure 2, and Digimon Try, which is a series of 6 movies. Why is it Digimon Try, but it's 6 movies? It should be Digimon Try and Digimon Try 2. There should be a second series that's going to be 6 movies, and it's going to be called Try. That doesn't make sense. They should get better naming. Those Japanese guys are really dumb. No, what I mean is that try does not refer to the number 6. That's my meaning. I mean, you don't have to, like, you can literally go up to a 5-year-old and say, what does try mean? And they'll go, 3, because they know about the Triceratops, you know. I mean, the Triceratops doesn't have 6 horns, if you know what I mean. If you know what I mean. Alright. Let's go and level up twice. So, we're rather close. So, what we'll do is we'll, again, focus on Vitality. We're just going to focus on Vitality for a while. I don't know for how long we will focus on it. But I'm going to say a while. And do you know what? That phrase does not tie me down. That statement does not tie me down because a while is a very indefinite period of time. A while. Ambiguous, unspecific, obscure, abstract. Whatever word suits you, Tron. Whatever word suits your fancy and on whatever day. Could also say convoluted, unclear. Anyway. That's just the sound of my chair making a... Oh, actually, I think I've got enough souls. Silly me. Get out of here. Oh, jumping Jesus. I was wrong. I'm allowed to be wrong. It's my live stream, I'm allowed to be wrong. I'd remembered it incorrectly. To be completely honest. Okay. Now I probably have... In fact, now I do. Now I do have enough souls. Those guys can fuck themselves, I don't like them. I've fought them enough. So, I'm gonna... just level up with these. 27 souls, yeah? Yeah. Okay. So now... I think it's time to take on Gwendolyn. I think I'm ready for that. We will equip Darkwood Green Ring. Get these out of there. Don't know where we got this 11th humanity, but we just randomly receive humanity as we play through the game. I've never really understood that, but yeah, that's a thing. Now I'm in my rightful place. Does it not look so much more cinematic now that I'm in the corner? Yes, it does. I don't care what your opinion is. So, we've got the severed body of the zombie dragon just over here. And I still don't really understand what the fuck is going on with this thing. Like, I don't know if it's intended for us to be able to move it in the way that we do. But as I understand it, this still works in the remake. So, fuck me if I know what's going on with that, but... Oh, hello. Yeah, goodbye. We'll take both swords out because it looks cool. Yeah. Ah, when you kill 20 of the same enemies in an area with the boss alive, you get a humanity. I see. I'd forgotten about that. Alright. So we can actually go to the Dark Sun Gwendolyn from here. That's quite fine. This is assuming that I'm right in that we can fight her in Light Anor Londo, and I think I am correct about that. Alright, so yes, the path is here, and we can keep it here because we are going to go down the stairs and access... Ah! Yes, I remember what's needed here. And guess what? I just happen to fucking own it. I just happen to fucking own it. Dark Moon Seance Ring. In fact, I'll demonstrate it. So, just up here, there's going to be a bonfire. And whatever this is. Ring of the Sun's Firstborn. And I believe that if we equip the Dark Moon Seance Ring, this disappears. Oh! Isn't that just convenient? Now, what's so interesting about that is that I didn't even intend to pick this up. I just happened to be going around the catacombs, and I was looking for a necromancer, and I thought, well fuck, I may as well pick this thing up. What is it again? Oh yeah, Dark Moon Seance Ring. And it just so happens that, actually, I do want it. Now, if you're in Dark Anor Londo, you do not require that ring to access the Dark Sun Gwendolyn. But I don't really want to go into Dark Anor Londo right now. Oh, I see. Well, there you go, Arexia. Thanks for keeping the surprise a surprise. What am I doing? Darkwood Green Ring. Ew. Needs to be in this order, what the fuck? Okay. Now that is a warpable bonfire. I don't like the word warpable. It's so awkward to say. I should just say... fast travelable? Shut up. You're gonna die, alright? You're gonna die. Love that shot of the rapier. Look at them at my hip. How cool is that? This is an optional boss, by the way. Just doing it for fun. Now, this hallway is essentially infinite until the boss is dead. I shouldn't even say essentially infinite, it is infinite. Now this music plays for another fight. I can't remember what it is. It's not just this fight that this music plays. Now, oh, of course you would manage to get me there, you motherfucker! So basically, high mobility really helps with this, for sure. You've got to be fucking kidding me, man. I do not have enough Estus flasks for this fight. Holy shit. Yeah. Part of the problem here is that I can't even see her throwing that shit. That's alright. We'll try that again, and what's extremely frustrating about that situation is that I actually don't have that 11 humanity that was previously in my counter to kindle this bonfire. Really fucking dumb. Yeah, Moonlight Butterfly, thank you. That's right. Now I'm being spammed by my friend on Discord. Alright. So let's try that again. Interestingly, it will register where we died, as far as where our bloodstain is from memory, so it will be really far away. See how far away that is? It actually registers where you dropped it. It's fucking nasty. I hate those fucking things. You can barely see them. I guess that's the idea of them. Shit. I hate you so much, Gwendolyn, I really do. It's been so long since I last fought you, I just need to remember how to fight you. I remember using the pillars for protection in the past. And I'm trying to roll here, but instead I'm not rolling. Stop doing that shit. So basically, when you get close... Fuck you. I hate you so much, I really do. I'm just gonna let you know how I feel, Gwendolyn, and I hate you, okay? So what you should do, ideally, is stand here and do this. That's how you want to do this fight. You need to wait for the right time to go by waiting behind cover. That's how we're doing this. Oh, it still hit me. Fuck you. But yeah, because this was an optional boss, I almost never did it, so... I sort of remember how to do it. But... So we'll stand here. There you go. Bloody beauty, mate. I just don't want to lose this humanity, I really don't. Oh, maybe it's normal for it to hit me through that. Alright. She's going to leave. Damn you! Aha! Managed to get a hit off on her. Very good. Alright. I think the next pillar is safe, isn't it? Yes, I think so. Good night. I love her outfit too, by the way.
Eternal curse upon thee.
And now the length of the hallway returns to normal. And you can see we're not so far from the entrance after all. Defeat the Dark Sun Gwendolyn. There you go. Now that we've done that boss, I somewhat regret to say that it is almost time for Gwyn, who... Well, if you want to see me die... Because I haven't done Gwendolyn, excuse me, I haven't done Gwyn too many times, because most of the time when I replayed this game, I did new game runs for build purposes, which naturally did not involve killing Gwyn. I've killed Gwyn plenty of times, but I haven't developed strong muscle memory for him, and strong muscle memory is required when you fight him. Repeated failure develops that, but I think I'm going to need to repeatedly fail again to succeed with him, so it's a little bit annoying, but oh well. You love watching me die, well, you're going to enjoy this. This is the final boss of the game that I'll be fighting soon. It's not going to be immediate, there is an area to go through. Entrust thine flesh to me.
Very well. Be still. Entrust thy flesh to me.
I will do so. I'm entrusting my flesh to him. And I've just been eaten and the game's over. No, he's taking me to the kiln of the first flame. But before we go there, we must offer our Lord souls that we have acquired to the Lord Vessel. And this effectively kindles the bonfire. This will become what I believe to be an intensity 4 bonfire with all of these offered to it. Watch me do it first try, we'll see. Ideally, yes. The reason why I don't think I can do it first try is because of my damage output. That's the only reason. I think it's because to succeed, I'm going to have to survive for so long that I think I'll slip up in that time. I love this, by the way, this place. I'm going to go slowly through here. Look at this. These ghostly figures of Black Knights walking through. How fucking cool is that? I absolutely love this place. They really did go above and beyond for this game, I feel. As much as I absolutely adore Demon Souls, this game is fucking ambitious. May as well kill you guys. Why not? Could equip the Hornet Ring for you guys, just to kill you in one shot. Hello. I think the Riposta can one-shot them, but maybe not, I don't know. If you want Black Knight stuff, these are the ones to kill. As you can see, well, I do have pretty good drop rates with my 11 humanity. But that's the Black Knight sword. Can't really demonstrate it because in this game, if you use a weapon that you don't have the strength to wield, you do this animation. It's pretty funny. They got rid of this in, I think, Dark Souls 2, but definitely Dark Souls 3. Where if you don't have the strength, you just swing it normally, but it doesn't deal the damage it should. Which is stupid, because for new players, I think they need to be shown very clearly that it's too weak. And that should make it very clear to anyone that it's too fucking weak. Let's take the Demon Grey Machete. This is pretty much the best strength weapon in the game. Oh. Yeah. You can see it's kind of the Dragon Bone Smasher reimagined, at least in the unupgraded version. It's got a high strength requirement, B scaling, high innate raw. But I suppose the Dragon Bone Smasher equivalent, kind of, is the whatever it's called. Is it the Dragon Greatsword? It's the one that you get from the tail of the Everlasting Dragon. Can't remember what it's called now. It sucks. So it's probably not equivalent. I just say that it's equivalent because it's very large, probably more of an impact weapon than a cutting weapon. So, yeah. Stabbed in the dick. That's right. These guys are getting stabbed in the dick. They're just the right height to get a riposta right in the crotch. I would feel sorry for them, but I don't. As you can see, this is why I have the Wolf Ring. So that if I do fail a riposta, I can take the hit without flinching heavily. Alright, we've got a few more of these guys to deal with. Of course, when I am failing in this location, well, failing against this boss, what I will do is run through this whole area. I will not engage any of these guys in combat. That's the only one that drops white Titanite chunks in the game, I believe. As far as the Black Knights are concerned. Oh, the sword goes straight through the dick and out the butthole. It really does, actually. That one was not quite there. That was more like between the legs. And this guy drops blue Titanite, but I think there's another one that drops blue Titanite. I'm pretty sure the one that drops white there is the only one. Okay, final boss of the game. First try? I don't think so. I don't think so. But I will try. I will do what I can. I will absolutely do what I can. And I'm just going to check to see if my chroma key's alright. Yeah, we're looking good. It's looking about as it did before. Whiskey to the side. Feet planted firmly on the ground. Time to maybe die, or maybe not. This is Gwyn, Lord of Cinder. Come to think of it, my mobility is very good for this fight. I might be okay, you know. See how quickly he swings? That's his difficulty. That's what makes him hard. The speed of his swing. And see that change in speed? He usually swings so fucking fast, but for that particular attack, he swings slower. Now, even with the Wolf Ring, I cannot resist that attack. I flinch heavily, and I'm forced to be hit by the follow-up. So of course, I'm just going to run through that whole area to engage him again as quickly as possible. I feel confident because I do have the Darkwood Green Ring. I'm concerned that even though my Wolf Ring is not actually allowing me to take a hit from him without flinching heavily, that if I were to take off the Wolf Ring in favour of some other ring, the flinches would be worse in some way. So I'm going to not do that. And I'm instead going to keep the Wolf Ring equipped. And what I have to do is just try not to get flinched. Well, okay, let's rephrase that. Let's try not to take a hit. And if we do take hits, let's just pray that things go well. That we don't get comboed in the way that we got comboed previously. What's frustrating about this is that it is a long journey to retry that confrontation. It's a very long journey. Considering that it generally doesn't go well, the fight. So you generally have to take the journey multiple times. I'm just going to get this guy out of my way. I'm not really interested in killing him. Let's try that again. As you can see, it's much faster when you don't engage the enemies, but it's quite a journey. Quite a physical journey. Come to think of it, I did forget to get my Firekeeper souls, didn't I? Look, I'll live without them if I still fail this fight, but if I do fail this fight, I'll go and get those Firekeeper souls. Will they help for this fight? Yes, they will. I need to go and get those souls, actually. No, well, I'm dead. Annoyingly, yeah, well, I just lost 11 humanity or whatever, but I can live with that. It's fine, it's dumb. I mean, I knew that it was going to be lost at some point, so that's fine. Let's go and get those Firekeeper souls. I have the one in the Duke's Archives, and I also have the one in Dark Anor Londo. So, to get to the Duke's Archives one easiest, I think we're going to go this way. And that's probably the way we're going to do this. But yeah, I had forgotten about those, and they might help in this fight, admittedly. They might help. Now, the key to access the door, I believe... Which one is it? I think it's the giant cell key. Yeah, opens giant cell below Archive Tower. I think that's the one that will give me what I seek. Now, it is actually used to free Big Cat Logan, but as well as that, it gives you a Firekeeper Soul. So we'll go and grab that. I don't think I'm going the right way, am I? No. No. Out of my way. Cur. Hello. So, that bonfire that exists towards this way is not one that can be warped to. So therefore, I have to go manually to this area. Remember this place? Those man-serpents are going to be around here somewhere. The music's not playing, is it? Nope. Good. Here they are. I think that's a one-shot. Hopefully. Oh, no, 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 no! I wasn't killed. Thank fucking God for that. Come on. Needed you to attack me ASAP so that I had invulnerability period. Alright. Good. That was a bit rough. Okay. Those should be the only enemies I really need to kill. I'm wrong. I need to access that giant cell, which means all of those Cthulhus are probably going to have to die, unless I try to get past them. But that's going to be so fucking dangerous that, you know, it might be more fun to try and run past them instead of attack them, so I'm going to give that a try. I mean, I've already lost my souls last time. Although what stops me is the fact that it did take me a little bit of time to get here. Let's have a look to see if I've got a straight run through. No, it's two dens. Come on. That's fine. Just one of you's fine. Come on. I'll take it nice and slow, I don't mind. Damn it. Of course I would hit that one and not the one that was closest to me. That would be about right, wouldn't it? Okay. Yeah, take it nice and slow with the tentacles, Tron. It's the way it has to be. It's interesting, they're all equally aggressive. Oh, I know what's happened. The two that I killed that dropped the miracles haven't respawned. That's why. That's why they're all aggressive. Alright, giant silky. And that, right over there, is a Firekeeper Soul, and you can tell because it is a larger visual effect. Okay, now we can return to the Kiln of the First Flame, not because we're going there, but because that's the last bonfire we rested at. And I will go from there to the Chamber of the Princess, where we will kill... Amazing chest. And I think I have a bow for it. You don't need specific damage for it, you just need a bow. Let's see what we've got here. Got a sniper crossbow. Can't even be wielded effectively. I can throw throwing knives? Yeah, that'll work. Sorry, Guinevere. Oh, right in the eye! Ouch! I got her in the fucking eye! Now, it's more fun to aim for the tits, but the eye, that was morbid. Holy shit. Fucking threw a knife into her eye. That's absolutely over the top. It's a rather insulting way to end someone's life. Alright. It has now turned dark in Anor Londo. I do not like dark Anor Londo. The reason being that because it is dark, you can't see as well. So what they do is they make it so that you can't target enemies that are... Well, what I should say is that targeting distance changes in the dark here. Now, these guys are usually accompanied by Lautrec. Hello. Dick. We both did thrusting attacks. Your thrust was bigger than mine. Oh, why do I have a fist, is the fucking question. Hello. Waiting for that. Good night. There's a one shot. Gonna backstab fish you. Oh. Not too bad, buddy. Asshole. Oh! What's your deal? Huh? What's happening? What's happening? Motherfucker. Alright. You motherfucker! Just to quote Tommy Wiseau. But, which is not funny, incidentally. Don't ever think that I'm trying to be funny, because I'm not. I'm just being generally dumb. And if you personally find that to be entertaining, then power to you, but, you know. I'm not a particularly funny person. Some might appreciate my dry humour. What do you have to say? You have nothing to say to me?
So it was you.
Oh, you do?
How dare you produce a blade upon a deity?
Blah, blah, blah. I guess he's gonna die.
I shall end your suffering.
You've got an S-Stock. I'd love to parry you. I don't know if I can parry an S-Stock. I think I can. It's hard. I'm trying my utmost and it's not bloody working. Uh-huh. That didn't work quite so well now, did it? Your bloody parrying dagger. Well, I'm so sorry, but, you dead. That's what you happen. Oh, well, of course, yeah. I mean, I'm sure the nunchucks that you bought... what? You tested them on Twilight Princess. I know what that fucking means. What's going on with you? Why are you playing Twilight Princess on the fucking Wii? What's going on? I think we need to have a talk. Why would you do that? Why are you playing that on the Wii? Stop it. See, you need to see that it's the best version. You're trolling me and that's okay. So we're going to Firelink Shrine so that we may turn in these Firekeeper souls. And then we can try again with Gwyn. And it will take a few attempts, I would imagine, but technically it will be easier when we've got a +5 Estus Flask, I suppose. Reinforce once, and then once more. +5. And I believe +7 is the maximum, which you can very easily reach in New Game Plus. That should be all of the Firekeeper souls, even if it's not, and I'm pretty sure it is. I can live without the rest. So, what I should have done... Oh, I'm so dumb. Why did I rest at this bonfire? That was a very stupid thing to do. Now, there's an extra process that I need to undertake to get to the Kiln of the First Flame. Well, that's good, Arexion. Entertainment is always the ideal. Okay. So, with +5 Estus Flasks times 20 in hand, we shall once again try our hand at the final boss of Dark Souls. A boss I've probably only physically killed maybe 10 times, which is nothing compared to the number of times I've completed this game effectively. So when I say completed this game, I basically mean like did everything except kill the boss, because I spent a lot of time in the Kiln of the First Flame. I helped people. I definitely, without a doubt, did invasions in the Kiln of the First Flame. I definitely allowed people to invade me in the Kiln of the First Flame. I definitely dropped white signed soapstones in order to help people with the boss. But in terms of solo killing the boss, I'd say about 10 times. And by the way, being summoned as a phantom for the boss, not the same experience. It's nothing even remotely like soloing. It's sort of like soloing a monster in Monster Hunter, and then playing with a team. Very different experience. Very different experience. And I don't have time to parry your ass right now. I have a mission. What's my covenant of choice? I don't really have a covenant of choice in this game. You mean like, well, in terms of gameplay or in terms of lore preference? I don't really have a lore preference. I don't really bother with covenants in this game unless there's something, unless there's a reward from the covenant. What did I just take? Oh, I took damage from the fucking Black Knight in the door. I don't even know how that happened. Yeah, good on you, mate. Oh, that's so stupid. I shouldn't allow for that. How did you fucking catch me there? You motherfucker. Check that out. Oh, that's not as good of a heal as I was hoping for. Look at this Black Knight in the door. Look at that fucking crap. He's gonna do the jump here. And he missed. Idiot. What an idiot. Fucking loser. I'm provoking him and enjoying the fact that I'm not being punished for it, okay? It's not like he can hear me. Keeping myself topped up. Oh, not good. Loving the mobility for this fight. I'm loving it. But I'm not sponsored by McDonald's. If I was, there'd be a problem. Because it would mean that I was reaching large audiences of young children. Which would also be a problem for a lot of reasons. Stop doing dumb shit, Doomlink, please. I would not be a good influence on young children, I don't think. I mean, sure, I can be a good influence, but not when I'm recording these videos, no. Not recommended that you allow your child to take... No! Don't allow your child to learn from me, that's all I can say. Stop with your behavior. Trying to get 2 hits in there. Haha. He's gonna do his jump, I think. I like his jump. His jump is nice. That I don't like. It's so stupid to heal and then just take the same fucking damage again, almost immediately. Now some guy's gonna see this boss fight and is gonna be like, how could you possibly struggle with Gwyn with the fucking Darkwood Grain Ring Doom Link? Well, I'm not. But I will say that, you know, it's still a fight that I'm not 100% comfortable with, but I'll tell you one thing I'm not looking forward to. It's, oh yeah, that's right, you don't actually have to... See, I keep forgetting this. You can kill him, but you don't have to go into New Game Plus immediately. Unless going that way is also an ending. Is going that way an ending? I don't think it is. I think there's only one ending, and that's linking the fire, which is over there. So I could technically level up first. So going that way is an ending, is it? See, I had a feeling. I was pretty sure that killing Gwyn was the end and there was no way around it. Am I allowed to homeward bone out? You're 99.9% sure. Leaving is the better ending? I don't know if I can homeward bone out, but I came here with the intention of, I usually link the flame anyway. Good to do something different. That's true, it is the Darkstalker ending. You're absolutely right. I used to do this ending usually. That's great. That's fucking cool. Yeah. Alright, that's Dark Souls, everyone. That was a Rapier build. A bit of fun. Dark Lord. Yeah. And now for the credits, which I think can be skipped, but I don't know if I will skip them. Don't you dare let me get emotional. This music really used to do a number on me. But there you go. We will probably not be doing the New Game Plus run for a long time. I don't know if I'll ever do it, to be honest, because to be completely clear, this PS3 business is not happening in this series. I can't allow for it. Because the performance of the game with this console is just not good enough. There's nothing about it that's good enough. And I will try the Xbox version, see if it's a little bit better. It only has to be a little bit better. The performance doesn't have to be perfect, it really doesn't, but this has been banned, so I would like to see if I can get better performance with the Xbox 360 version, and if I can't, then I'll just only record on the PC version, which I would ideally do. It's just that, well, there are a few problems with that I need to iron out, but yeah. Should I try to skip these? Take a fucking lesson from that, Dark Souls 2, you motherfuckers. Stupid game. Can't skip the Dark Souls 2 credits. And if you're playing the Scholar of the First Sin edition, oh my god. You get a separate lot of credits, for fuck's sake. It's unbelievable. Anyway. So, here we go. New Game Plus 2. Excuse me, just New Game Plus, rather. New Game 2, New Game Plus, whatever you want to call it. But it's not New Game Plus 2, that's different. That's the second level of New Game Plus. So, that's our character. Soul level 90. And, 13 hours, 22 minutes in. Almost 23 minutes. And, yeah, that is the build. You wish you were there for Blighttown? Don't wish for that. Seriously, don't wish for that. It was basically running at 5 FPS the whole fucking time. It was just awful. Anyway, I do thank you all for watching, and, yeah, I will definitely do, my Mage Build New Game Plus. I'm going to leave Dark Souls alone for a little while in the recording series of it, because, you know, I'm not going to do the PS3 again, and I can't immediately record the 360, so I'd be taking a break anyway. But, in terms of Demon Souls, which I might record tomorrow, we'll see. We will see. Maybe not, maybe I'll do Monster Hunter tomorrow, I'm not sure, but in terms of Demon Souls, yes, the next time I will record Demon Souls, it will be the Magic build. I'll be returning to the New Game Plus build of that. I need to listen to what I said at the end of that recording, that build, and I need to know what needs to be done for New Game Plus, and then I'll be ready to begin. And that'll be good, you know, that'll be more than 2 years in the making, 2.5 years of not having done that build. So, that'll be good. Regardless, I think I will bid you all farewell. Thank you for being with me for the last recording of this build. It has been a 4-hour-long recording. We got quite a lot done. I think we got almost... well, definitely a third of the game done in one recording, I would say, is what we managed in this one recording. So, or at least very close to it. So, I do thank you all, and I will see you all next time. And, yeah, sit tight for the next recording of mine that you would like to see. Bye-bye for now.